Okay, next session. This is session 8.
Alright, listen up, lads. Last time we escaped away from Sloop the Droop. Despite Staren's dubious directions, we did manage to make our way south, I think. Yeah, south.
Mhm.
Following our new friend's advice, Emmeth, to Grackelstug. It was still amazing that we survived the meeting with, well, giant demon thing, but the boys made it, along with their new friends. Uh, Everything was not as it should have been. Their path was hindered on several occasions, both by lack of food and, well, at least thanks to Falgrims, not water, but many other, what's the name? Traveling gear was lost. We managed to come across a complex which we basically had no choice but to go around, unless we wanted to brave the Dark Sea, and no one braves the Dark Sea. There apparently was some fighting, which involved some gnolls and hook horrors in a cave. Well, being Langston leading the group, like it was, we basically jumped at the fight, as Falgrim was like, "Wait, why are we fighting these lads?" And tore up quite a bit of them, both mainly gnolls. The Bookdara seemed to be having it the worst. Theron himself even managed to make a friend of a baby occurrer. That was kind of cute.
It's Harvin, not Theron.
Oh, Harvin, that's right.
Aaron wanted to kill it.
Yeah, Theron wanted. No, that was Ulfgar. Ulfgar wanted it super bad. Well, too tired to carry on from the fight, they decided to rest up a bit in that nice, cozy place as the sound of battle waged outside. By the time they left, whatever happened seemed to have been gone. All they found were traces of the Knoll's passage and their destruction. They did manage to get some meat out of that bird-like with hooks thing,
Yeah,
which,
Tara.
hey, yeah, would probably have been the mother or father of the baby that you got. So, hey, connotations for that. But hey, they did manage to cook it, despite Theron growing 10 inches larger in the process. At least it didn't explode us all, so. Because we managed to make quite a good pace during the day, not stopping near the Dark Lake, instead in a cavern with, what was the name of the magical effect? I know I have it typed somewhere. The name of the Varres.
Fazres, yeah.
Varres, that's it. Lastly, as we carried on, we came across what appeared to be a giant chasm, was it not? For spider webs and cobwebs covering all around. The path seemed doable, but very unlikely for our untrained adventures to the Underdark. But that's where Yuk Yuk and Spiderbait, two goblins, came down and offered to carry us. We
No,
followed
they
them.
didn't offer to carry you. Are you
Guide
crazy?
Escort us.
To lead you, not carry you.
Falgrim managed to buy them with a stone that he got off one of the gnolls, probably their leader.
Yeah.
He still even got some gold back. He was really amazed. Hey, apparently these goblins are cool. And then he gulps down as he looks at the path ahead and is really looking all around frantically for alternatives, which there are none.
Exactly. So, I think, is anything to add to that, or?
Yeah, Morgan was gonna give his vest to someone else so they could lead Langston since he can't see in the dark.
Yeah, basically Langston's kind of hanging on like an old lady who dropped her glasses.
I think the only thing that I forgot to mention was that halfway through our day we heard some noises behind us as we woke up, but we never went to investigate.
Okay, yeah, the scene we were at right now was you were at the edge of where the silken paths begin, and which basically is like a big chasm or canyon underground, which is filled with spider webs, making it somewhat of a three-dimensional labyrinth. And you, Spiderbait and Yuk Yuk, you just agreed with them to venture through here, and Yuk Yuk just started to move along, jumped on one of the strings and basically skated along them, like into the darkness to the next kind of node where multiple spider silken strands kind of lead. And Yuk Yuk and Spiderbait is still waiting for you to kind of move along and follow his companion.
Blasted beard like Falgrim. Lousy beard. As he steps forward.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So you
His
try
thought
to follow.
process is if he's at the front and he's the slowest, no one can overrun him. So no one can leave him behind.
Yeah, I guess who's leading Langston?
Langston, I think it was Arvin.
So Alvin, you're
Well,
taking care of Langston?
well, like I said, Horvin has his hands busy with the baby hook holder, so it would have to be someone else.
Oh.
Oh my god, keeping that thing from falling off is going to be a nightmare.
Well, if it falls, it can catch with its hooks of stray strand of spider silk.
Perhaps.
So second, third, what's the kind of just write it down in chat. Who's when? So when you take the first step on this silken strand, there's enough so you can actually grab to the someone and you're not like on the circus like balancing. It's filled with this stuff more or less, right? You don't feel any, what is it, adhesive? Like you
It's
don't.
not sticky.
It's not sticky. It seems to be. It's a bit bouncy, and it's not sticky. So it's just basically just a strand of rope, more or less, right? Just made out of from some spider, which supposedly is somewhere here, right? Because it's lots of it, and yeah. But okay, so you move along and try to follow Yuk Yuk, who is waiting for you at the first kind of
Am I
node
missing
where.
anyone? If you want to change, just say it, but I don't think I'm missing anyone. Shushar, Pupidu, Emeth, those are the three with us, right? Yep.
So Ulfgar leads Langston.
I'm thinking so, since he's at least the tallest.
That's fine.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
Okay. Yeah, and after you step on as the last one, Spiderbait kind of makes the rear guard to keep everybody kind of a little bit together and.
I thought that Horvin was the rear guard. Okay, then we have Spiderweb as the rear guard. Okay, that's assuring. His name is especially assuring.
So far he didn't speak to you. He just stands there like.
Exactly. That's why he's good at his job.
We
Presumably.
paid top dollar for this escort.
I'm sure it's Spiderbite the 46th or something.
And so obviously, Fargrim, you're the first to arrive where Yuk Yuk is kind of waiting for you. Ulfgar, and then you kind of follow up, and he's just standing there and turning around to you and asking, so where you want to go then, mate?
You sure this is safe, right, lad?
Safe? No, it's not safe. That's why we're here, mate. It's fun.
Great. Grackelstag. That's where we want to go.
Oh, so you wanted to go to Dragonstack? Well, there are two ways we could take. There's a little bit faster one and more fun, or the yawn safe one. I'm for the fun and fast one, if you ask me. But I guess it's up to you.
Define fun.
Fun, like in fun.
Look here, lad. You see my feet? They're fat. Fat, even for a dwarf, you see? I'm not gonna go skating that thing like you do.
No, you're not going to skate. That takes years of practice, mate. Years of practice.
I'm not sure how much fun living that fun.
That no skating is involved. There's a little bit of another stuff. We would need to go to get up though a little bit. And he looks up.
Okay, it's shorter, right?
Well, it's the same distance, but it's faster.
If it's faster, then it means we're less time here. I'm all for it.
All right.
What about you, lads?
Personally, I prefer the yawn route.
With the fact that one of us can't even see where he's going, even though it's not as quick, I think we should take the safer route.
Just don't forget that we still have friends after us. Would be probably have an easier time here.
And he kind of starts to bounce up and down a little bit, so the kind of strand goes a little bit swinging. And then he says, "Come on, mate. Where are we gonna go here? Someone, you say this, you say this. I'm still going to vote for the party to stick together, though. So where are we heading, huh?"
Well, majority wants to go yawn. We go yawn.
I suppose, yawn.
All right. Poor buggers. Would have been such fun. And he kind of shouts a little bit and says, "Yo, spider we going to take the route over OT, right?" Kind of like nods a little bit. And then he kind of continues to move to the next node and deeper into the webs of the Silken Road.
Not on me, beard.
So you move through the webs, and you have more or less lost your kind of awareness of where you are at this time, since you're a little bit kind of focused on
Not dying.
falling, not dying, exactly. But what you see is these spider webs are kind of thick, and from time to time you see some sort of different skeletons that are wrapped up in or tangled up in spider webs. You see carapaces and other cocoons, but they're quite far away. For most times, looks like Yak kind of tries to steer you around, and sometimes there's also it's not like everywhere is webs, but they're like strands. So that sometimes there are free spaces, so you could basically see to the other side of the webs, where there's a 20, 30 feet gap in between, or larger or smaller. But in general, you seem to be going down right now, like not only horizontal but a little bit going down.
As we pass a particularly gruesome cocoon with like a skeletal arm of sorts, like ripping through, I just look shredder a bit and go, "Not previous clients of yours, Yuk Yuk."
Oh no. Those are the poor subs who did want to move through here alone, I guess. Some of them might be here for quite some time. And I mean, another thing about the Silken Pass is they're always they are organic, right? So they're always changing.
Good to know we have an updated guide.
Yeah, I mean, he once had a boss, but he went the fun route, if you know what I mean.
Fun route seems less and less fun each time I look at it.
Suddenly I'm encouraged.
Anyway,
These things are rather thick. How big are the spiders that make this?
rather thick, I'd say.
Rather big? Was it what he said?
He just said, yeah, rather thick, I'd say.
Oh, great.
I mean, look at the strands. They need to pass through their arse, right? So
Yes, you still have to tell me the story of how you made it out, Theron.
Another time, I think.
you shout through all the group, like 30 feet before you, like.
Yeah, it's like
I don't know how far we are. I
this
assume
isn't
we're
the
all
best
going the Congo
time
line,
for
really close to each other, so if one falls, like, they're grabbed.
Yeah. So how are you? Yeah, is everybody going on his own, and you kind of keeping gaps between you, or are you going?
I think we're keeping just within within like reach of each other in case we need to grab onto something. But I don't think being like neck to neck is the best idea.
The only
Except for
one that's
Langston.
next to next is Langston
Yeah,
and Ulfgar.
yeah,
Yeah.
Langston and Wolfgar, yeah. But I mean, the
But that's
rest.
why Ulfgar is there, is supposedly big, so if Langston Fowl is the only one that has the strength to hold on, right?
Maybe.
That's my hope.
Hopefully, let's say. Okay. Yeah. So you are on your route now for a few hours. You'd estimate is when Falgrim, Langston, and Ulfgar along. Who's the next person? Theron. Kind of step towards the next thing, and which kind of bows down a little bit, and then the strand just snaps and breaks, and you lose the ground underneath your feet.
Oh wait, just quick thing. Shouldn't Langston be behind Horvin? I thought he was holding onto Horvin.
No, or if it needs to hold the Uktara, remember?
Everybody,
Oh.
please give me a dexterity saving throw. The four of you, at least. And poor Yuk Yuk. Yuk Yuk's fine, though.
This is not fun! A 12 means my beard gets caught and I don't fall.
Hmm.
Am I rolling a new character?
Okay,
Yeah.
for everybody under 15.
So everyone.
So the web underneath kind of give in and break, and you start falling. When you try to grab the strands that are near you, some of them, yeah, you can manage. You can narrate how you then start falling. When I now do my fun bit. 10, 13, 10, 20.
Is there anything like directly under us, or are we falling like a huge distance?
Yeah, I just rolled that out. No, nobody of you fell along distance.
But can we see the ground? I think that's what
No,
is...
nobody of you. You cannot see anything. You cannot see the ceiling. You cannot see the ground or any cave walls
That's
around
the
you.
distance we fell?
Yeah, 10 in feet, 10, 30, 10, and 20 feet. Until you kind of get entangled in other webs. So, do you want to narrate? Every one of you wants to narrate that, or you want me to do that? It's up to you.
I think you have a better idea of what we're actually fell into, so I'd rather you do my narration.
Falcon grabs on the strand as it snaps, as he goes forward, but he just gets caught in more webs and begins spinning until his beard is completely and hopelessly caught, and he goes like, "Oh, not the beard!" And he's basically hanging by the beard.
That sounds actually really painful.
Yeah,
is.
so
He's upside down.
20 feet down, you're entangled, one of your legs is a little bit entangled, your beard is filled with this spun rope or strand of the silken ropes, and now yeah, you hang there 20 feet down, and also like your arms and legs are kind of entangled in
Oh, it's
some
from
other
right
ropes.
to left.
You fell through when you plummeted down, and Yuk Yuk just barely held up to the strand, which kind of snapped. So he kind of made like in Indiana Jones in the Temple of Death, like when it goes like down, but with just one strand, not with an actual bridge. Yeah. So Theron, right? Yeah, Theron, you are the unluckiest, let's say. So you start falling down, and under you, there's actually not a lot of strands which you could try to grab or just luckily fall in. So you fall, and you see like that your comrades kind of getting tangled up above you while you fall down, and you're about 10, 15, 20, 30 feet down until finally you just slam into the next level, next area below you, which is some sort of complete web, not just a strand, but like crisscrossed, which then kind of you fall in. And this stuff here, however, is different than the strands you have been up before. This stuff is sticky. So you lie basically on your back and look up towards your friends, who are some of them are also
Oh, that is
entangled, and some are still at the area where you were.
So Horvin didn't fall, right?
No,
He was
you
in the
were
back.
still at the crossing. The problem was basically just that a lot of heavy guys, kind of with armor and stuff, like just made the
Right.
strand snap before you, and
But
you
he-
were just at the
He
node
does
before
see
you.
them fall.
Oh,
Yeah,
good
you see
point.
them fall. Like you have dark vision, so you see, like, you hear the snap, and then the strand you were just about to step on, basically, right? You were the next in line, I think.
No,
Actually,
that
Hemeth.
was
Okay.
Emmett.
Yeah. So you see, like in front, you see the strand kind of loosely falling down, and you see like your friends die. Maybe you probably don't see Yuk Yuk since he's too far away from you. But
Well,
you definitely hear Felgrim, and Ulfgar you would be able to see with Langston.
Well, are you guys okay?
Shit! Don't. Not much nice. What? I immediately look around. How bad are the webs shaking?
The webs are kind of still, like, especially the web where Theron fell into, is kind of like bouncing still a little bit. You don't know how far basically you just like ripped through some stuff, and you're not bouncing anymore. You're just like hanging more or less, right?
Mm.
Along with Falgrim and Langston.
Holgrim is me.
Sorry, Ulfgar and Langston, who are like near you.
I
And
grab
Langston
my
is kind of
beard,
like, what? Since he's blind.
pull my beard to myself, so I'm not upside down anymore. And I immediately look down to Theron, and I look at the webs around him. He's the one I'm worried about, since he fell really down and the web seems to be bouncing, which is never a good idea, because I remember when another dwarf, back at the beginning of the campaign, fell into webs, it didn't end nicely.
Yeah. So everybody who fell right now is restrained.
Mhm.
And when you take a look down there, you see that there's another bundle, a cocoon-esque thing that is wrapped up, and now that it kind of where Theron fall, the web is kind of moving. This bundle starts to move and squirm and wiggle around.
Get out! Alright, I'm gonna try and be unrestrained. Let's see if I have anything to help with this.
Acrobatics or athletics, right?
Yeah, just see if I have a spell that doesn't include fire, for the love of all gods.
They said no light though.
Yeah, I know. Well,
Dark
that wouldn't...
fire.
Yeah, but I don't have it. I have a spell that basically gives certain benefits.
So,
to
what do you
but I
do?
don't have it prepared. That's just I was checking. Okay, so athletics.
So we all should just roll, or?
Yeah, if you want to try to get out.
All right. So acrobatics then. Let's see.
So everybody can then narrate of if they manage or not.
Oh, so I do get them.
DC is 13.
Yeah. DC 13.
All right. Awesome. So Theron does kind of catch himself in a very awkward position, but since I'm guessing most of the webs kind of catch onto his robes, he's not completely without any free movement.
Mhm.
So he kind of is able to get a good standing and just kind of rip himself out of the sticky parts. But he's now kind of just standing there, unsure what to do next.
Okay, so when you stand up, you see that there's still some residue of the adhesive and some strands that have ripped. When you try to stand up and rip out of the web itself,
Mhm.
you stand around and you look like 15 feet into the whatever northwestern direction.
Mhm.
You see that this kind of cocoon is kind of like moving around. You hear like muffled voices like. Other than that, you do not feel like the web is still a bit bit swingy, especially now that you kind of rip yourself free. That it still required some sort of effort, right? So you muscle it. Now that you stand, it's still bouncing a little bit, but it's slowly kind of oscillating less and less.
Rule number one
Fine.
for spiders: don't mess with their food.
Ufka?
All right, so when Ulfgar fell, Thorin landed on him,
Mhm.
and so he was pinned between him and the web.
Mhm.
Um,
And Langston, who's with you all the time.
I'm sorry, I meant Langston. I'm sorry.
Okay. Okay.
So now he's a little annoyed, and he just uses his pure strength to rip himself from the web.
Mm-hmm.
And in doing so, a piece of his beard was stuck to the web and ripped.
Ouch.
Yeah, so with that pain, he gets really mad, and then just picks Langston up by the back of his pants and yanks him off the web and slams him down. It's like standing, but slams him down hard. Not to hurt him, but like, you know.
Yeah. With an attitude.
Exactly.
Okay. And due to your help, Langston also is free, if not happy, but free. You're still like, oh shit, what's going on here? I fell. Are we okay? I don't see anything, right? And Falgrim?
Falgrim tries to pull his spear out, but then he hears the rip and looks back. Oh no! No. He begins pulling much smoothly on the beard and he doesn't manage to get out. Not at this moment. I'll try again when he can.
Yeah, okay. So, back to the rest of the group. You see they're not that far down, right? Up to 30 feet is the furthest down that anyone is. So, I mean, if you want to do anything there, Hoven.
Hoven?
Give me Hoven in a second here.
Okay.
Well, Horvin's all the way in the back, so he's without he would have to push people apart to get to there to even see what he could do.
Mm-hmm.
So, I guess can he do that? Can he squeeze past the people in front of him?
Yeah, sure. It would involve some sort of roll, because it's just like it's not really a bridge where you're just like, oh, give me here, but it's actually like a delicate system of strands, right?
Alright, well, I suppose Horvin will pass off the baby hooked whore to Hemeth as he's passing by.
Okay.
So he has his hands free. And
give me a dexterity ability check. It's not acrobatic. It's not acrobatics. DC is not high though. Give me, easy peasy. You can narrate it however you want to do it.
Right, so Horvin awkwardly bumps into people since there's not enough space as he's passing by. He's about to pass Hemeth, but we realizes that he's still holding the baby hooked whore, so he turns around and says, here, could you look after Ampa here?
Oh god, he named it.
And then passes Ampa to Hemeth, and then keeps on moving until he's at the point where they fell down. And looks down and yells, hey, do you guys need help?
We have to find a way back up, unfortunately. We didn't have any rope on us, did we? No. We wouldn't use that. I'm guessing Ampa is the bird's name.
That wasn't a question. Like, did you call it Ampa, or did I understand that correctly?
Ampa, yes.
Okay.
I see.
Yeah, you still see like you're Theron, you're on the lowest level of the group right now. You look around, you see this bundle kind of like wiggling around, like, and just got asked like if you need any help.
Right. For now, Theron's gonna actually focus on getting Falgrim loose.
Okay.
You're about 20 feet, or at least.
Yeah, he's 20 feet up, and then a few feet left or right.
Well, before he was gonna make a roll, I was actually gonna do something, but I wanted to let Horvin go first. I was gonna use Mage Hand in combination with my dagger to see if I could basically help Fulgrim cut like some of the web stuck to his beard, helping him
Okay,
get up.
give me an Arcana.
Okay.
So it begins.
Okay, yeah, you easily like cut a few cords, which give them advantage. So you can get free this round if you want to.
Oh, he cut my beard.
No, he didn't. With that roll, if he wants to, he didn't. But you slowly kind of drift down to his level with each string cut. You kind of plummet another 5 to 10 feet.
And try to land this
Yeah.
smoothly as I can.
Yeah, with the help, with the 20, I mean, with the help of Theron, you managed to do.
Thank you, lad.
No problem.
How far away is that thing? The
10, 12 feet, maybe.
should I
It's-
help him?
From the size, it's about the size of what Ginger or Topsy and Turvy were.
Oh, great. Well, I think we should free him. If the spiders do come, we'll have some bait. Oh, come
Alright.
on, stop being a wuss.
Alright.
I don't have a dagger. I do it myself.
Here then. I hand him the dagger.
Alright. I
Probably starting me
pick off
anyway.
some cobwebs from my beard with it and begin slowly with my big feet making my way there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, as I said earlier, the web down here is a little bit sticky. It's not super sticky, right? But it's a little bit residue is left, and you can get up no problem and start cutting away. On the top level, however, whilst you do that down there, Ulfgar, in what direction do you want to go? Do you want to go down or up?
I got Langston with me. Which appears easier?
You were the third, which it's faster for you to go up than down.
All right, so I'm going to go up and I'm going to lead Langston while I do so.
Okay. Yeah, when you go up, Horven kind of can help Langston up, so it's cancels each other out, and you hear like Hemeth like moving up there, like he says like I think Spider-Man wants us to follow him and take another route.
Well, I mean, we gotta wait for the guys to get back up.
He kind of shrugs and says, "Yeah, but I don't know. Maybe he has a plan."
Well, is Yuk Yuk still within view?
Yeah, barely.
Well, Horvan will shout to Yuk Yuk, "Hey, is there a way to help them to get back up?"
I think they ought to climb up. Maybe Spider-Bait can bring you two together. I'll go up ahead and make sure nothing's wrong, and we'll meet up at the base. Tell Spider-Bait we'll meet up at OT.
OT, got it. And like,
Falcon shudders as he looks around, expecting to see spiders at any moment now.
Okay. Yeah. So you start cutting away, and the rest of the group do you start follow Spider-Bait or don't you? Right now, the rest of your group started to follow. So Hemeth, Bupido, and Shusha started to follow Spider-Bait.
has Langston and Ulfgar gotten up already?
Yeah,
Yep.
sure.
Alright, so Horvan will yell back down to Theron and such that we'll come back. Don't worry.
Stop your shouting! And
Okay.
Oh god. Theron's kind of just like keeping a distance between whatever's in the cocoon or not.
Mm-hmm.
Like for all you know, it's basically Yavara just fucking with him. It's just like surprise.
Okay. Well, it's not Elvira. It's far too.
Sure.
To be the
Sure.
known.
It's
That's how much
far,
I know them now. I just know them by name.
you're on first name basis.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, Fargrim, you start cutting away with a dagger, and with some time, it takes you about a minute, and the webs by now are kind of still, other than the ripping apart and then the kind of movement that results out of that. And when you start, you kind of you give me I don't know. Let's see, I can roll for that too. Okay, you start and you see like a foot appear without any boots, and then he kind of moves a little bit and tries to kick at you at first, but then kind of maybe realizes what's happening or not. Anyway, so you continue to free this creature.
What's the color of the skin of the foot?
It's black and white for you right now.
Oh, right.
Since there's no light source,
Yeah,
it's
forgot about
really
that.
hard to. Yeah, but you kind of continue to open it up, and the more you open up and free this creature, the more you realize that this must be a halfling, swift-nebelin, whatever, right? Like a halfling creature.
Right.
And yeah, when you're about to finish to freeing him, you feel some sort of movement in the web, kind of a big movement starting to forcing the web to oscillate and swing a little
Can I
bit.
see the source of the movement if I look?
No, not yet.
I begin getting really fast. Gotta go.
Like, this is why we don't mess with their food.
Okay.
And I look over to Theron, who's the only one down here.
Yeah, he stays quite a little bit away from you, and
Oh,
looks around
okay.
a little bit.
We're not
Suspicious.
gonna shout.
If I understood this correctly, right?
Yeah.
Okay. How long do I think it would take me to be finished getting the webs on him?
2 or 3 rounds, maybe. Just as like his arms and his head are stuck right now since you started from the bottom up.
I tell Fogger, maybe we should just take the cocoon with us and go.
No, that won't work.
Yeah, as you stand there and speak,
I'm
you
still
see that
getting. I'm
there's
just
movement
getting
up.
frantically at the web. I take over the thing trying to free him.
You see movement up ahead, and you see a goblin coming your way.
A goblin. Wait, one or the other? I mean, like,
And then you see a dwarf and another dwarf.
Oh, great! For the first time in his life, Falgrim isn't happy to see dwarves.
Well, it's 2 dwarfs you know, right? It's Semeth and Ulfgar.
Oh, it's those. Okay. Yeah, I forgot they were the first to go. Okay. Fossil Adam. You may live to another day, you stupid snap.
Yeah, and you free him, and it's like you see that this is a halfling, and he kind of looks around a little bit, like dazed.
All right, no shouting. What's your name? And where are you from?
My name is Fargus Rumblefoot.
Fargis.
Yeah, Fargus.
From?
I'm from Montcartler.
And Catland. Isn't that where we're supposed to go?
I don't know, it's the capital city of Am, if any one of you knows that. Might be for the very far northerners, they might not know, since it's kind of ways away, but don't know.
Never heard of it.
it's for you to decide. It's the capital city of Am, which is the southern part of the short coast, basically.
Oh, that's way further. Okay, that's not what I was thinking. I was
I can-
thinking somewhere
I can
closer.
check.
All right.
It's basically here. There. Where the...
The map is still loading.
Yeah, it's like a kind of big map.
yeah. Oh, well, that's a lot of pixels. Okay, there we go. Oh, wait, no. Okay,
It's there.
Aren't you at the gem layer or something?
Huh? A gem layer? No, there should be like a red cross or a red thing. I can
There's this little orange.
Yeah, there's
Oh, there
carrots
we go.
there.
Okay. Okay. Far away from home, friend. Far away from home. And I help him to his feet. Short feet.
Well, we are in the Underdark, so
Aye.
I mean it's basically as far away as you can get, if you ask me. Thank you for freeing me.
No worry. I wouldn't want a friendly face to be more spider food. Seen enough.
Yeah. I
Does he have anything on him?
Yeah. He has clothes. No shoes, as I mentioned earlier.
Lovely.
Yeah, exactly. He has a short, simple, small pack, like a rucksack. And he has like a short sword with him.
I don't even know what brings you to these parts.
Uh, well, my group and I encountered some Dirga, and they wanted to take us as prisoners. He kind of looks over to Hemeth as he says this, and we tried to flee, and then we kind of came here, and he looks around. Well, I don't know where my group is, but I fell, and then something came and bit me, and when I woke up, well, basically, I was here, right?
Story of their life under here. Charming place. But hey, at least you weren't by the Dark Lake.
The dark what?
Exactly.
But if you want to know why I came here, I'm on a quest.
And what would that be?
I'm a squire with the Order of the Radiant Light, and I came here to get back a mighty artifact that has been lost, and our diviners have pinpointed it down here. So we set out an adventuring party and retrieve it.
Don't I know about those missions?
Why do I have an odd feeling that the Drow are involved?
I don't know, but I'm here to find Dawnbringer.
Done. Blinka. Do I know if any inkling what that is?
Can I roll history on that, perhaps? Or would that be something else?
Since it's an artifact, Falcon may have heard, but I'm not sure how famous it
Yeah,
is.
I'd say history more than religion. So yeah, you can give me an history.
Yeah, Horvin will also row it as, a monk of light and scholar.
You have advantage on your history check. Nope.
That advantage did a lot of good.
Sometimes it goes that way, right?
Hey,
Yeah.
it happens.
But with a 15 history, when you were young, your parents, when they were kind of had some books that spoke about weapons that are used by, well, that's history, right? That you rolled. Okay, that are used by some sort of celestial creatures or forged in the celestial heavens. Usually they have names like Dawnbringer, Bringer of Light, Destroyer of Evil, stuff like that, right? You're not sure. This name kind of reminds you of that,
Mhm.
and they are usually potent weapons, especially smiting evil. However, if this is a special thing or not, you're not too sure.
Mhm.
They haven't been seen around for quite some time. They're pretty rare.
Right.
Well, never heard of it. Well, the name's Falcon Trollfoot. Call me Falcon.
Oh, okay, Mr. Trollfoot.
Kim dead! No, I don't.
Shove him back in that. All right. So where are we?
Well, There's no ground, there's lots of webs, and you were bitten by a spider. And we're trying to get out of here. See that one over there with the damn face? And I point to spider bait. Yeah, he's our guide. Don't judge by looks.
Huh.
I really suggest you come with us.
Uh, all right. Let's get out of here.
Alright, and I rejoin with what's the name?
The group.
This time keeping a more safer distance.
Okay. Yeah. So Spider-Man kind of stands there, looks at you like, huh?
Yes, spider bait. Yes.
And
Yeah.
Orvin will have already told Spiderbait that we're heading to OT to meet up with Yuk Yuk.
And he kind of looks a little bit puzzled at Fargus, even more puzzled than he usually looks. But he then kind of turns around and starts to move across, and especially now back up again, right?
Mhm.
It takes you about 20 to 30 minutes until you see Yuk Yuk again, and the only thing that you notice which is different than the stuff that is usually here is that Yuk Yuk is kind of in the near of a chest that is lodged in some webbings, which is basically 6 webs that come from every direction towards it, like in every dimension, right? So left, right, forward, backward, up, down, and it kind of holds the chest there in place. Other than that, there's not a lot of webbing directly around it.
Is the chest suspended, or is it like completely surrounded, like even on the lid and everything?
What do you mean? Sorry. The
Is
last
the
part.
web just holding it up, or is it like just basically entrapped within every like?
Oh no! As I said, like usually there's a lot of strands going left, right, up, down, whatever directions, right? It's like chaos, at least for what it looks like you. This treasure is like just 6 strands lead to it, so which like can then tap it up in the air, right, from every direction.
Mhm.
Which is like, I don't know. I don't have a chest here per se. Okay, this thing. Okay, then there goes one from each side, top left and bottom top right. So which kind of
Okay.
holds it from every dimension, like from every.
So it looks intentional.
It looks different, right? It's like it's not random.
I suggest we don't touch it.
And Yuk Yuk says like, "Oh, spider-bait, there you are. Who's this?"
This one is spider bait number 2, or spider lunch.
My name is Fargus, and you are. I'm Yuk Yuk, and I'm the guide of these people. If you want to tag along, that's 5 gold for you. It looks a little bit like. I'm sorry, I don't have any. I don't have any gold on me. Well, too bad for you, I'd say. You can tag along then.
Alright, show me what you have. Fergus?
It looks to you. I lost most of my stuff when I tried to escape the Durga.
What you have in your backpack?
Kind of turns over the backpack and opens it, and you see that there are 2 books inside, and a candle with some ink and a feather to write.
Nothing else?
Doesn't seem that way. Or he's not showing it to you. That
He
might
just
be
has
the
a
other
short
thing.
sword as well, right?
Mm-hmm.
No shield, no nothing.
No, just his clothes, the short sword, the bag.
Would I be able to use that ink to fill in my book?
If you want to write in your book, sure. You can
No, I
use
mean you know how I still have to write some of my spells in my book.
that's some. No, you need arcane residue and fairy dust or whatever to do that.
All right.
It's not like you can write, but it doesn't have magical properties. You would need to use to ink a spell.
All right.
So Horvin will speak up and say, we could cover his cost.
Yeah, but look, I do follow God's law, but my God ain't about charity. You see, there's a challenge in everything.
It's just the right thing to do.
I'm getting to it. All right, Fergus. You don't seem to have anything of great value that I can buy, so I can lend you the money. But until you pay off your debt, you're with us.
He kind of looks a little bit puzzled and says, I, I'm sorry, but I need to fulfill my quest. That is to the utmost importance to me.
If you die, you're not gonna fulfill jack shit.
Well, I'm sorry, but I cannot bind myself even to anyone, not even you. I'm on a holy mission. You might not understand as an heretic.
Now look here, little boy. Little lad, whatever. I know all about early missions. I've been at it for years. Don't speak to me in that tone. I just know that complete an early mission you need to be alive. And I ain't about to pay for you if it puts my life and my early mission at danger.
So he kind of turns around to you, towards you, Horan, and says, "So you would pay them the money for me?"
Well, if I had it, unfortunately, Falgrim is the only one who has gold at the moment.
All right. I guess I'll be on my own again.
If you don't want a debt of 5 gold to pay, it's too much.
I'm sorry, Fargrim, but I don't know how I would be able to get any money down here, and I cannot follow you around for weeks to come. I need to find this, and I don't want to be indebted.
I think you're confusing here. I said pay off your debt, I never said return the money.
I don't follow.
If you can make yourself useful, people pay.
So I'm your slave?
No.
No, thank you. And he kind of nods towards Sorvin and says, if you ever come across the tomb of Kahem, this is maybe we meet there again. This is what I'm searching for.
Horvin will say, well, hold on. I mean, look, it wouldn't be permanent, sticking around with us, and, I mean, we might even come across it first. I mean, do you even know where to go on your own?
I'll manage, I guess, but I won't be indebted to a greedy dwarf.
And
Wouldn't-
greed.
Look, I'm just saying that you have a better chance of completing your mission with us.
Give me a persuasion roll.
Okay.
Fargrim, give me an intimidation roll.
Okay. Intimidation. There's when I roll a lot.
Okay. He says, so you would help me?
Well, I'm not saying that would be our mission, but I'm not saying that Well, I guess what I'm trying to say is that you're about as likely to find it as we are, right? But you're more likely to actually survive and complete your mission with us.
Okay, where you headed? I was going south.
We're going in that direction too.
Somewhat.
More or less.
Well, right now you're going southwards, more like southwest, but yeah, in general.
Mm.
He kind of turns around towards Falgrim again and says, "So what do you want me to do then?"
It's very simple, really. You be with us. If you help us out of a scrape, your debt's paid. If you manage to find something useful, your debt's paid. If you're a good lad and find us some food, your debt's paid. It's really easy. I don't know what god you worship, but mine doesn't give stuff away for free. You need to earn it. Hard work, labors.
And he holds 5 gold pieces in his hand.
You have a deal?
All right.
Good. Look forward to it.
He's not happy.
Oh, of course not. But and again, he's a sissy. In Falgrim's eyes.
Okay. So you pay another $5 to Jock.
Release it from inventory.
Okay.
Hmm.
So Yakia kind of palms some money and says, "Nice doing business with ya. All right, Spiderbait, let's get a move on." And as he says this, he turns around and you see that 3 giant spiders are coming your way.
Alright, Fergus. I think you have a great chance to pay off your debt right now.
Shove.
Not exactly.
We pay your debts now, we wait. Well, that's
No,
what
but
they
I'm doing this and I'm getting my shield, which is like... actually, does he want it? I guess he could take a shield temporarily. Not sure if he wants it.
Here's a shield. Not the greatest, but it'll hold.
So I'd say that this is something that Ufa can get behind, right? Like, shove.
Yeah, showtime.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. So
Who's
what are you doing?
speaking of which, who's by me and Langston?
Yeah. Right now there's like a little bit more strands where everybody could stay, so you're a little bit free in on where you want to go, but you're still like suspended up in the air, right?
Yeah, but I want to push Langston off on somebody right now.
Okay.
Drop him on
Yeah.
the spider.
Yeah, there's a spider nearby. Then a little bit lower than you, there's the these kind of treasure chest that hangs in the air. And who's next to you? I mean, it's really for you to decide.
I'm probably with Fargus 15 feet behind him.
Okay.
Horvin will have passed off the Ampa to Hemeth by the time the spiders arrive.
Okay. So you're kind of like they're not coming all from the exact same direction. They're a little bit like fanned out, but yeah, they're coming.
I push Langston onto Theron and I say, stay with him.
Okay, like get pushed there, and like what's happening? What's happening? Like he's blind for I don't know how long now, like hours and hours.
Well, actually, no. Do we still have to follow the no light rule if we've already attracted the attention of the predator?
Yeah, don't ask him. I was asking that myself, but hey, we have attracted at least 3 that we can see, I think, or many.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, 3, it's not 20, so
Do we want to attract more is the question.
probably not.
Are there more to attract? But yeah, I guess.
Okay, so these spiders are giant spiders, and they're bigger than the spiders you saw in Valkenvelf. They're about 50 to 80% bigger. So they're nearly the biggest one of them is nearly twice as big as.
Alright, and Falgrim quickly goes It's turning time, lads! As he raises his mug. Are we already? Oh, we're rolling initiative. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, I mean, no one of you said like I want to go in the other direction, right? Everybody asked about the
No,
initiative.
you
So.
were asking about position, so I thought we weren't asking about what to do. Not sure how far the spiders were. But yeah, they should be pretty close since we don't see it very far, so initiative, okay.
Yeah, it's like 60. Like the furthest you can see 60 feet, right?
Yeah. So they're at about 60, okay.
Yeah, they're closer now because you just start to see them and then you react, kind of shove around. But yeah. Okay. So, anybody wants to do anything before we go into initiative now?
Can I?
I'm asking you. Depends on what you want to do. Not just like I want to get out and visit Neverwinter. Probably not, but
No, I want to cast a spell.
no.
Ulfgar is just preparing himself for the closest spider.
Okay.
Then I can, or?
Cast no. Like cast is on your
Yeah,
round.
that's what I thought. Okay, then never mind. Nothing else to do in that case.
Like I already said, Orvin will pass off Ampa.
Sure. To Hemeth, right? That's what you said.
Yep.
Okay. And Shusha's like, ooh. Okay. Yeah. The spiders, they kind of move closer towards you, but they're still too far away to reach anyone, which kind of makes them kind of open their mouth and like adhesive webbing comes shooting out of their mouth and towards the group. Let's see how that's big that area is. Okay, it's just one person. All right. So you are 8 people right now, right? Or 9? How many people are you? What the fuck? So you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 11. Okay.
Yep, 11 with Fargus.
Okay, Horven. And Shusha. And Fargus. Kind of get spit at with this adhesive webbing ball of spittle or whatever. Hoven is missed. You dodge out of the way without problem. Oh, wow. I started where I left last week, mate. Okay, Fargus get crit. Well, here you go. Okay, so Hoven and who was the second one?
Shusha.
I think Shusha, right? You get Shusha. It just hits Shusha and glances off at his like slippery hide, and Hoven, you kind of dodge nimbly out of the way. And Fargus is like, what? And then gets the thing full front in the face. And let's see if he keeps his. Oh no, okay. And he obviously starts to fall. And he falls 50 feet down, and he's like, he starts to fall, and you lose out of sight, since he fell through where the kind of treasure chest was held. Kind of falls down and like into the webbing below. Okay, that's their turn.
Falgrim just sees this and he's like, "Are you alright?" And whoosh, as he goes down. Well, there's many I'm not seeing again. Obviously, he's not up to Card's challenge. But Falgrim knows who is, and as he lifts his mug, alright, time to turn these insects inside out, lads! And this will be on Ulfgar, Arvin, and Theron, I guess.
Okay.
And then I tried to. Was Shushar missed, right?
Shusha was missed, yes.
Alright. Here, form a circle in the middle. Come on! And we tried to form a defensive line so we're not super flanked by these things.
Okay. So you kind of order the NPCs around.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mainly Shushar in the middle, whoever can fight at the edge, things like that.
Yeah, got it.
Especially the one with the hook horror. Bless his
Hemeth.
soul.
Alright. Wolfgang.
Alright, so where exactly are the spiders right now?
So the group is more or less together now, even that that Falgrim kind of hurts them a little bit together, so you're more or less on one spot, everybody, right? The spiders are a little bit fanned out about about 20 feet away from you. They're not next to each other. They still have like some space in between them, and they're big. They're not even. They're really big spiders, right? What is it? Large would be. So
Large
the biggest
is-
one is about 15 feet.
So huge spiders.
Like they're like the smaller ones are a little bit bigger than the ones in Wackenwerf, but the big one is like big.
All right, so I pull out my newspaper +1 and squash one. The one that's closest in front of us,
Mhm.
I'm gonna charge him and glaive him to death.
Okay. It's you can make the 20 feet without much trouble.
Where the hell is my glaive? There it is. All right, so Ulfgar charges forward and lets out a battle cry, and he swings his glaive, and it connects into one of the spider's legs.
Yeah, and you break the leg, so it just has 5 legs left now. It kind of wobbles around a little bit, but stays on.
And-
Okay. Darren.
All right. So Theron basically, he's gonna step a little bit to the right, get out, make sure no one's in range to get hit, and he's gonna hit the one that of course swung on, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
The nearest one. Just charge
yeah.
into random direction, basically, right?
He's gonna shoot it. He's gonna fire at that one, but since I'm not sure if these webs are flammable, so he's gonna use frost ray instead.
Okay.
And miss. Oh wait.
You can add a D4, but I don't think it'll help.
Yeah, I don't know if that'll.
A 4 maybe. Maybe 12.
Mm-mm. It's not enough. So what happens? You hit it, but it doesn't seem to.
He kind of just as he's walking as he's about to fire, his foot gets caught in a little bit of web and just kind of trips him up, and the ray just goes right above it.
All right, and hits a few strands behind it, which it freezes. All right.
And that'll end my turn. Yeah.
So, which one is closest other than the one Ulfgar is fighting?
Another one. Let's see. Another smaller one. The biggest one is a little bit further away, but they're all more or less the same space away. They just come from little bit different directions.
Alright, so he's going to fire 3 bolt of light at that one
Okay.
once he gets within 30 feet of it.
Yeah, they're already within 30 feet, so you can hit
So the same
whichever,
one as Ulfgar?
whichever you want.
A different one than Ulfgar.
Okay.
You can add D4s.
Yep.
And shoot, at least for the first and maybe the third throw, I think. Nice, so
Okay.
16.
Okay. So the first attack. First attack 16.
Yep.
Okay. Okay. So every attack hits your mark.
Nice.
Alright, so one will hit it in the abdomen, one on the leg, and the third one in its face.
All right, and the last one in its face kind of wobbles it a bit, but it's also kind of is still pretty nimble with all its leg on different strands, so it still holds on. Oh, why doesn't it add? Anyway, okay, their turn again. The one that is in front of you, Ulfgar, tries to bite at you. Probably misses 13.
13 should miss Ulfgar.
13 misses, sorry.
Okay, so it bites and you bring up the glaive and it bites into the glaive and it tries to get at you, but you push it away. The other two, the big one kind of spits another spittle again at Hoven. This time for a 19.
That'll hit.
Okay, so you get hit by this adhesive and kind of bound down to the strands that are around you, restraining you, like pushing you down and restraining you with the spittle itself. Give me a dexterity saving throw.
Right.
Okay. Yeah, you roll and roll around a little bit from the impact itself, but you keep your footing, and you are restrained now.
All of his limbs are restrained now.
Yeah, you are like the rule-wise you are restrained from the spittle that hit you.
Okay.
And it comes closer and moves up to. Sucks. Moves closer to Langston, who's standing there like blind. The last one also moves closer towards you, Theron, since you are a little bit away from the rest, and tries to bite at you for 16 AC.
Wait, what did it roll?
16?
That hits, but Theron's going to use shield.
Alright, which means?
+5 to my AC for the rest of my turn.
Alright.
Until the end of my next turn.
Okay, so it bites you, and kind of you're in the last second you form this barrier, and kind of the pincers would have hit you, but otherwise, like the magic aura, the force field kind of keeps it away. As you see the poison kind of dripping down from its fangs.
Mm-hmm.
Byron.
Alright. So there's one next Wolfgar who's hurt. There's the other one that was shot by Orvin that just went for Theron, correct?
Mm-hmm.
And there's the big one that went for Langston who's like a chicken.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. This is great news. The big one is probably gonna be a little too much. So, Fulgrim. What can I do? Yeah, no other choice. Snap my fingers as from my hand comes out what? Let it be a giant 20 hammer, this time made of light, and he brings it back and swings it, and it flings through the air. Yeah, probably not, but just misses the spider. It's caught up in some webs on the way.
Alright.
It was attacking the one next to Ulfgar, and as it does this, he will turn towards Langston. Is there any way I can make the light spell reduced? Like, so it's not so bright? It's
Maybe.
normally 20 feet of bright light and 20 feet of dim light. Can I make it reduced?
Sure. I don't know if you can though, it's a bonus action, right?
The light spell? No, it's an action.
Okay, yeah, then, sure.
Sure, then I do it in a reduced light on my shield, so it's all dim light, so he'll probably have a hard time seeing, but he's not completely blind. And I point the shield, so it's like directional light at the giant spider. Heads up, Langston!
I won't no directional light. You can dim it, yeah, but it's still the
Oh, it's the entire shield that...
yeah, it's just shining.
Okay. In a dim light, basically, so 20 feet of dim light, if I can make it that, it's what I'll
Yeah,
do.
sure.
And
Let's say at the beginning of your round, of the continuous rounds, just give me a religion check on your for your magic then,
Okay.
because
That's
it's
it.
not exactly how the spell usually works.
Yep. I know.
Oscar. Hello.
All right, so yeah, I was waiting for my roll to show up. So Ulfgar swings at the spider again.
Mm-hmm.
Not much damage. His blow barely puts a slight gash into its side, as he didn't get a good swing on it.
Yeah, just chipping away a little bit at the carapace of this thing. All right, and then kind of. All right. Anything else?
That'd be it.
Okay. Done.
Give me just 1 second. I want to make sure. Okay.
Better.
Okay. Okay. Sorry. It starts. The AC bonus ends now.
Okay.
Just letting you know, 'cause I actually forgot which one
At
it
the
was.
start. Okay.
So, they're all the same size, or one's like bigger than the other
One's
two?
the bigger, that's up to Langston. You have one in your face. Ulfgar has another in his.
They're all fairly big, but the one
Right.
with Langston is the biggest.
At the risk of being bitten, Theron's going to use his action to disengage and kind of
Alright.
move back, just kind of stepping out of this thing's reach and possibly getting some of the other more durable teammates in his way.
Okay. Yeah, you tumble out of the way, and move away. Yeah, any direction. Like you want to go towards the group now, or want to go further away from the group.
I'm going towards the group, but in reality, when I said I'd step to the right, I only meant like 5-10 feet at most.
Okay, keep a safe distance. We're making a
Alright.
circle, but we're keeping a safe distance, so the same
Yeah.
thing doesn't happen.
All right. So, let's see.
Orvin.
Yeah, Hoven. Sorry.
So Horvin's gonna try to get out of the webbing.
Yeah. Okay.
So that'll be a strength check.
Acrobatics, athletics.
Okay, so acrobatics. It's 34.
That's enough.
Alright, so once I'm I still have my movement, right?
Yeah, it's an action to get free.
Right.
Can you say
So-
what you do?
So Horvin will basically just coil himself up while still webbed, and then spring out of it in one instant.
All right. So there's basically just a glob of adhesive that is now lodged towards one of the strands of webbing.
Alright, and
Okay, you jump out.
following the movement, as he jumps out, he keeps on moving and heads toward right next to the spider that was attacking Theron and gets in its face.
All right. You jump towards the spider. He was just 10 or 15 feet away from you, so no problem.
And that's it.
All right. Fargrim, give me a religion check, please.
Did we skip over the spiders?
Yeah, we did.
Yes, we did. Okay.
Was that-
Yeah. Sorry, spiders. So the big spider now attacks Langston. Since he's not blind anymore, he misses. Otherwise would have missed anyway. So because I roll like 3s and 4s all the time.
Amazing.
The
I like
spider.
those new dice.
The spider that is in front of Hoven tries to bite you. I roll a 2, so it misses as well. And the spider that is against Ulfgar hits. And bites down in your flesh, Ulfgar, as you just retrieve your glaive for your next attack. Can you give me a Constitution save against poison?
Again, D4. And
I have advantage.
yeah, but you still
Or
add
an
a D4 on
advantage.
top of
Oh,
everything.
yeah.
So you take 6 points of damage from the bite itself, from the pierce, but the poison you kind of shrug off mostly. So it is just 7 points of damage.
So 3, because I'm resistant too.
Okay.
Yeah, dwarves are immune to poison.
Not immune, but yeah.
Pretty much
Okay.
close.
You kind of goes back and you see like the ichor kind of leaking out of your wound as as you and it kind of readies for the next attack. Fulgrim.
Alright,
Okay.
Falgrim keeps his magic under control, I think.
Mhm.
And sweeping his mag up, and as he does, Ulfgar, you just see this, like the small light that's in above of you at the hammer also swing up, and as he brings the mag down, the hammer also comes down.
Against the big one, right?
The one next to Ulfgar?
Oh, Ufka. Okay, got it.
Yeah.
Okay. Bring the hammer
14.
down. Just enough, yeah.
And hits him in the back, and it kind of howls as the hammer slightly passes through it. It's not a very solid it, but then like eats in right on the inside and then goes back into like some ichor and ooze or whatever it is, live through the carapace. Even through the carapace is completely intact.
All right.
And then he turns the make and one for ya! Kaksvither! And the one next to Orvin, because Taryn switched place.
Mm-hmm. That's another small one, right?
The launch is a spear, which is rather weak, because he's trying not with Orvin.
Yeah. They're kind of nimble. That just as it sees this thing like shining, coming at it just like ducks down for a second and flies into the dark behind it.
Then he takes a swig and he realizes his mag is empty. He's like, feather.
All right, Oscar.
Okay, so as the spider bit Ulfgar, he had his arm up, and it bit into his arm. And he takes his glaive and he goes, ha, not the first spider to bite me. And he jumps and slams his glaive down right into the back of the spider's, like behind its head.
Yeah. It's enough. So.
Okay, and he actually comes down with so much force that the spider's head pops off, but it's still stuck to his arm.
Yeah, due to the kind of sticky spider to it, just like.
But its fangs are still in his arm, so.
Yeah, broken away at his arm, like. All right, cool.
That's some fashionable armor.
And it kind of topples over without its brain, kind of topples over and falls down a few feet and kind of rolls up in the webbing.
It's falling, Tiamat is like bonk, 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 pushing it down so it falls.
All right, Theron.
So Theron's gonna basically shoot at the one that's in front of Horvin.
Mhm.
Based on its size, I'm assuming that there's a decent chunk I can shoot at without like Horvin being in the way, or.
Yeah, it's bigger.
All right. So yeah, I'm gonna cast firebolts at it, and add a D4.
That's enough.
All right.
Firebolt. Nice. Okay. So.
Oh, I miscorrect. I shouldn't have hit Frost Ray.
So firebolt. You shoot this thing and hit the spider, doing 3 points of damage.
Yeah.
Okay. Well. Other than that, it kind of reels in pain for a second, and the webbing around you goes up in flame and spreads like a wildfire. Everybody, please give me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, joyous occasion.
Well,
Why
at
the
least we get
fire?
D4s
Why
in
do you
then.
do this? Why do you do this?
DC is 15.
Yeah, why do you do this?
Well, even with the D1, I
D4
can't
won't help
help
me.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's see. Ulfgar, nice. So what do you do?
So Ulfgar had just killed the spider and he turned to face another one. All of a sudden, he sees this flame spluting, and he belly rolls underneath
All right.
and hops up because, goddamn casters, I'm sick of their friggin' witch magic.
Okay. Yeah, and you kind of grab towards some not burning strands and keep your level, right? Now let's see what happens to Hemeth. Does it? So the hooked horror is safe as well. Sloop. Okay. And who am I missing? Yuk Yuk and Spiderbait. Yuk Yuk falls. Spiderbait doesn't. Okay. Yuk Yuk falls. Another. Okay, so. Oven, Fargrim, Theron, and Yuk Yuk. You fall 17, 18, 19, and 90 feet. While you fall, you're lucky that this is webbing that hits you. Everybody can give me an athletics, please.
Athletics.
Sorry, acrobatics, not athletics, acrobatics. My bad.
Hey, I'm equally bad at both.
All right.
Yeah.
So I got a 15.
I think not. let me check one thing. Unless this is a saving throw or considered sort of a saving throw, it doesn't
It's a
have.
ability
Oh,
check.
oh, but let's only affect saving throws. My bad.
Saving throws and attacks, not skill checks.
My mistake.
So 90. Okay, let me just. 35.
I think Arvin's fine because, well,
9.
I can't believe you brought fire to a spiderweb then.
20. Okay, so Horvin, what did you roll?
9.
9. Okay, then you take. Wait, how much can you retract from your monkness?
20.
20 feet or
No,
20
20
points?
damage.
Okay, then you take no damage.
Yeah, pretty much.
Falgrim,
A fail, 10. I think 10 is a fail.
okay, then you take 22 points of damage.
Ouch.
Theron, what
Oh,
did
wait,
you
wait,
roll?
wait, wait, I got Featherfall.
Okay, then
Can I cast Featherfall, or is it too late?
It's too late now.
Alright.
Just do this before I rolled every freaking shit.
No, I understand. It's too late, yeah.
What did you have? You already rolled for your acrobatics, so
Oh, I rolled 12.
9, right? 12? Why 12? Ah, there. Okay, 12, so that's about 90 feet. So you take 25 points of damage. And that's it, right? Oh, Yuk Yuk, right. I forgot Yuk Yuk. What was Yuk Yuk? What did I say? 90. Okay, so Yuk Yuk falls down and clumps up in a little bit of webbing, and when he stops, you see that the webbing is wrapped around his neck and he's hanging there.
I think that's just a success.
Who's hanging?
Yuk Yuk. Hanging by its neck. But you don't see this. This is 90 feet down from where you are.
Okay.
Okay, and the rest of you can narrate it off however you want to do that.
Fargan is like, fuck, why fire, fuck.
How much damage did you take?
22.
That's a save. That's a yeah, you know what I
Yeah,
mean.
it's a save.
It's enough. Yeah.
Barely a save.
Yeah. Just, but yeah.
So cards. Justice is with Falgrim on this. As Falgrim tumbles and rips bits of his beard as he's falling, like pieces of his chain open up. Chain shirt.
Mm-hmm.
It's a
And
battle.
you kind of wrap around. You're restrained now, stuck in webbing, which kind of, if you fall onto stone, you would be dead. So this kind of helped you a lot.
Yep.
So you
But
just took
where
half damage.
are we? Are we still in webs or are we on the ground?
You're still in webs. So you still cannot see around any
Ground. Okay.
ground, any rock. Right?
Mhm.
Maybe if you jump down once more, maybe you find the rock. Maybe not. Maybe you don't want to. Okay, pedal. Sorry.
That's all.
The rest of you can narrate it. Sorry, I didn't want to. So yeah.
Yeah, so Theron just basically fires off a firebolt. Didn't really. This is the first time ever using fire against webbing, and then didn't actually know that it was flammable. And
Highly.
What kind of life did you live?
I didn't even know myself. Like, this is my first time ever thinking about that, and I guess it makes sense. Or at least it would burst out like that. So anyway, so basically he kind of just falls. How far did I fall? Like
90 feet.
Okay. So he just kind of crashes onto the ground and falls unconscious.
Yeah, like surrounded by webbing, kind of
Yeah.
into a pulp, dangling, and then unconscious, hanging there.
Also, I didn't know that we weren't on the ground yet. I thought we were like flat on ground.
You don't see ground anywhere. Even if you were awake right now, you couldn't see ground in your 60 feet, like left, right, up, down, front, behind. Yeah, and lastly, Paddle, it's your turn, so you can narrate what happens, and then.
Alright, so Horvin, rather than just straight fall, he sort of bounced off webbing as he fell, So he didn't really go in a straight line, but lost kinetic energy as he was falling because he was bouncing.
All right.
And once he finally stops bouncing and hits something solid, he'll try to be unrestrained since he.
Yep. Okay. And when you take a look around, you see that Yuk Yuk is kind of hanging there a little bit lower than you, kind of not moving anymore. It looks like this neck is kind of tangled up in some webbing. You see that Theron is hanging there, not moving right now, and Fargrim not moving right now, but he's cursing very, very bad words right now.
All right, so he'll do
Try
the
to get away,
athletics check.
Mm-hmm.
Pulling it
Yeah.
once more, springs out of it, and he'll try to climb down to Falgrim, see if it's right.
Okay, yeah, Fulgrim, no problem. You can get to him.
Yeah, so he'll get down there, and how does he look once he's up and close?
Theron, where did they cast fall? He's bleeding from his head, his like elbow and his knees, but he's alive and kicking.
And restrained.
Same can be said for Theron, though. He seems to be pretty silent. Or Yuk Yuk.
Mm-hmm. All right, and your turn.
Well, already used my action, so yeah.
Okay. So the spiders. Oh, one's dead. Okay. Langston gets attacked now in the dark again.
Did he do anything last round, Langston? No.
Mm-hmm. I tried to attack,
Hmm.
but disadvantage because light.
Yep.
I gave him not disadvantage on getting attacked because he
Yep,
wasn't blind, but
I know. It's just so he's not.
yeah, I was just explaining why he had advantage, but what your light did do, right? Okay, getting attacked. So he gets hit by the big one, right? Let's see, what he had a pretty high constitution, right?
By the way, where's Fargus? He's probably down here with us at the moment.
No, he was when you know when that you look up, or now that Horven is looking up, he was trying to get up again. He was climbing up already, freed himself and was coming up. When you were like, woo, going down. Once he like, okay. Okay. Anyway, he got hit. What did I roll on my constitution? Oh. Okay, so he failed his save. So damage, 6 damage, and 15, that's 21 points. Okay. Wait, can I should be able to, yeah, okay, nice. Okay, yeah, you, whomever who is still up there sees that Langston gets bit in the arm, and he screams out in pain, and starts to flail around without seeing anything. The other one who was fighting Orvin, right?
Yep.
Okay, it kind of doesn't follow, and kind of turns around and moves up to Ulfgar, tries to attack you, misses horribly, because I roll 2s all day long. Okay, Farron.
Alrighty then. First things first. Trying to get out of this Gux spiderweb with a
Give me a
rage.
religion check. Give me a religion check.
Oh, right. That thing. Religion. Here we go.
Why are you making a religion check?
Okay. Got it. It's okay.
Try to get out of that thing with the rage of God.
What to do?
And no one imprisons a dwarf.
Other than the Kuator or the Drow.
Anyone else who's tried?
He's always pissed about it. It's rage. I'm half barbarian now. Good thing
Alright.
you get to hear me. You'd probably smack me. Okay, I can see Yuk Yuk. How far away is Yuk Yuk? It's probably dangling up in the air above me.
How deep did you fall?
80 feet or something? It was something
And
insane.
he's like 15 feet away from you. You are not at the same space, but just like 10 feet down and then one direction.
And how far is Theron?
About the same.
Okay. None of them are responding as I go, Yuk Yuk! Yuk Yuk!
Not responding.
Freaking hell. Yuk Yuk is 15 feet above me, right? I start making...
Below. They're both below.
I start making my way in this direction as I look to Theron. Theron, get your ass up! Freaking glass! Why did you do this? And,
Okay. Yeah. So you heal him.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah. So you are at 7 hit points again. Okay. That's your turn. You get to where like he's actually hanging in the air a little bit below you, so you're not able to get on the level, but get up above him and look down, right?
Mm.
Towards Yuk Yuk, and he's not moving. But that's the last thing you can see until you go movement, bonus action, movement, right?
Wait,
That
which one
action.
did you heal?
You?
I healed you for 7, Theron.
Alright, alright, so, okay, awesome.
Okay, so Langston tries his luck again now that he definitely knows in what direction this thing is. With disadvantage. Misses. Okay. Hameth and Shusha. How bad does Ulfgar look?
Of course, fine.
Okay, then Shusha kind of like moves up to Langston. Double ones.
And this is how Langston dies.
Okay.
Simon, I'm glad to see you using that dice I mailed you for Christmas.
Mm-hmm. Okay, Hebeth is kind of like, oh shit. And he's still carrying the baby. So he's trying to get away, and Spider-Man is like looking down at Yuk Yuk, and he's just starting to slide down the strands at from the at the treasure chest. Or starting to move down. Because kind of like, okay, like if you look like from, if like, let me explain this how it might be a little bit difficult to understand otherwise. Okay, first of all, let me get you here. Okay, so basically what's happening is like this is where the fight is. Okay, then there are these strands towards the treasure, which was kind of a little bit under you, and then this is basically down there. This is where the rest of the party is, and yeah, and Spider-Man kind of starts moving down to get to supposedly his friend. So just so you understand, so that it's obviously it's not just 3 levels, but to make it easier to. Okay. Anyways, yeah, no. Okay, Ulfgar. So many NPCs to keep track of.
Is that a hit?
Mm-hmm. Just, but yeah. You're fighting the small one, right? No, that's it. Yeah.
Yeah. So Ulfgar, so he did that tumble roll, and saw the spider coming and lurched at him, and just managed to back out away from him. So the spider actually bit down into the web, and as he did that, he swung his glaive low and up into the spider's belly.
All right, yeah, and you see like some parts of blood, right? Colorless blood. So you see anyway, you see black and white, but colorless blood dripping from your glaive as you retract it from the body of this thing, and it is actually enough by 1 point. So yeah.
And with that blow, it was so hard that it knocks the spider off the web.
Yeah, and it falls down, falling near your friends down, crashing through more webbing, as it does. All right, just the big one left now. You still can move if you want.
I will start moving towards the big one.
Yeah, okay, easy peasy. You can get towards it in the next round. Theron.
So I'm trapped now, right?
You are now awake, but you are restrained, yes.
Right, so...
And you are happy that you are restrained, because you still don't see the ground below you.
Yeah. That's going to be interesting. Alright, so I guess the first thing is acrobatics to break out.
Or athletics, indeed. You do?
Alright, so I'm guessing based on the area I'm able to get a nice grip and just kind of pull myself out.
Yeah, and Fargrim kind of grabs your hand and pulls you up, so you are now free.
Alright.
Fire! Really?
Theron's kind of dusting himself up. It's like, first time mixing fire with webbing. Didn't realize that was going to happen.
Some genius you are.
Who said I was a
I
genius?
really want to hear the story of how you got back up from Valkyrie Vale now.
I gave you the cup. You saved my life. We're even.
Okay, you still have movement or bonus action if you want to.
Right. Am I like we have to like find a way to climb up now, right?
Supposedly, if you want
Um,
to get back to the group.
yeah. Is there like somewhere a place we can kind of just climb up or like
There's webbing all around you, so you can start climbing webbing. Again, I just showed it to you, but I just want to emphasize it. You don't see anything above you. Just above you, you see the treasure chest. That's the farthest you can see, basically, and the strings that are attached towards it, right?
Mhm. Right. Well, I know that's where the rest of the group is around that chest, right?
Yeah, they're above it.
So I mean, I guess that's at least the best place to start. So I guess he's gonna like try to use the webbing to his advantage, get the adhesiveness. Wait, is it sticky or?
Mostly not. Sometimes is, but mostly it is not. This is old webbing, most of it, right? It's not everything is not
Okay.
fresh, so most of it is not sticky. So just like the treasure is above you, you could try to move on the strands that are connected to the treasure chest itself, or you could try to move around it, which would take significantly more time because yeah, there's just those few strands that are connected to it, and then around it is the normal stuff.
Well, he doesn't really know what's going on at the top, so for now he's like, I have to get up there as quickly as possible, so he's gonna use
Okay.
the strings with the chest.
Okay. Yeah, it's still moving up, and you fell 90 feet down, so it'll take some time, but yeah, you start moving upwards. Okay.
Yeah.
Pedal.
So with 135 feet of movement, how far can Pedal get?
Depends. Again, do you want to move through over the chest, or do you find another way around?
Well, I feel the chest might collapse if we all try to climb up on it. So going around, how far would he get? Going
How
up
much movement do you have?
135 if I use, all my
Everything.
stuff.
You fell 90. You fell 80 feet and went down another 10, right, to Falgrim?
Yeah.
Yeah, you would.
Hold on, so-
You would be if you went around. You would be able to move halfway. Above. What do you estimate?
Oh yeah, and going up the chest, I would be able to.
Yes, you would like 3/4 because it's not straight, right? It's just like wiggly around a little bit.
Alright, well, might as well go the long way around since I'm fast enough for it.
Okay, then what do you do?
I pretty much do what I just said. I go the long way around, but at 135 feet movement.
In
He
so
just kind of
seconds.
zips through.
That's quite fast. That's why I mean, if you want to narrate it, just like you stroll like.
Basically, Orvin just moves a blink from where the guys down below were to almost halfway up.
Yeah. All right. In the blindingly
He was so
fast
fast,
speed.
Yeah, he was just a blur to you guys.
All right. So end of the round. Let's Langston try for another one. Nope. Then Shusha's like tries another heal. I rolled a 2 this time. And a 1, so it's like 50% more effective.
Holy Jesus.
So plus, okay, well, at least some. Okay, well, that's that, I guess. Yeah, Hemeth kind of tries to get away a little bit further, and now Spiderbait gets to OT. So the second Spiderbait gets towards the treasure chest and steps on the treasure chest. He kind of looks a little bit surprised for a second, and that seems he cannot move anymore. He's stuck.
Of course, that just was bait. I mean, who thanks chest in the middle here? No one. No one! Bloody no one!
Okay, so that happened, and he cannot move anymore.
But he's stuck like paralyzed, or he's stuck on the
No, he's moving, but he cannot get away from it for some reason. Okay, yeah. Then spider time. So now, Ulfgar, you are up against it and Langston, right? But Langston is easy prey, since he cannot see it. Wow. Okay, just you see this? These numbers?
5 and a 2, yes.
Okay.
Even if you added them together, they'd be a bad roll.
Okay, I don't know what happens. I guess it bites down on Langston's armor. It looks a little bit sad and angry at the dungeon master.
The spider's like, what the fuck, man?
Exactly. Like, I'm supposed to hit him, okay?
And Tushai's like, I know your pain, Spider, I know your pain.
That's 8 tears at once.
Alright.
Yeah, so it doesn't hit, sadly.
Keeps his magic under control, or not.
Okay, so now your shield kind of goes and lights up the whole Underdark, basically.
So
Well,
it's 20
In
feet
space where you are in right now.
Okay, basically, Falgrim looks around and is like, Theron goes up, Orvin goes up, and he looks below him, and there's like an hanging Yuk Yuk, and he's like, what the fuck? And he tries to reach for him, but as he tries to reach for him, he loses some concentration on his shield, and the thing just lights up.
Yeah.
Good question. Oh, sorry, that's not what I meant. I want to check. How can I put it out? Does it require an action?
Yeah, yeah.
I need to read.
Let's say bonus action. Bonus action, it's go. You can.
Okay. In the meantime, I'll try to get to squeeze my way through and get to what's his name, Yuk Yuk.
Okay, yeah. You can get down to him.
Right, and I'm gonna pull the webs off him because he looks bad, and
Mm-hmm. He looks pretty bad. He's not breathing anymore.
get the webs off him so he can breathe off his neck.
Okay, yeah.
I have experience cutting webs. I have a Fargus freeing degree in cutting
Yeah.
webs.
Yeah, you have disadvantage on your medicine roll, but it doesn't really. It doesn't seem to to bother you very much, huh?
Yeah, for Falgrim trained. He knows his stuff. And he cuts it away and just goes, he's still unconscious, but hey, at least he's breathing. He's alright! He's alright! What happened? Spider-Man? And he starts to make his way up, and let's
Yeah,
see what I...
you don't see Spider-Man right now since you went
Oh.
even a little bit lower.
Yeah, to dismiss light is an action, so I'm not gonna do it. What's the range on spiritual weapon? I think it's 60 feet, right? So the weapon is just hovering above me like, I can't reach the spider! And it's trying desperately to reach the spider, but can't.
Okay. Ulfgar.
Okay, so the spider went for Langston, and as it was on him but not getting through his armor, Ulfgar runs over and slams his glaive right into the ass of the spider, and
All
it
right.
digs in.
What did you say? Sorry. Digs in.
Right, digs in, yeah.
All right. Okay. Cool. Yeah. And it hurts, but it's still kicking. It is a lot more burly than the other one, it seems. Okay. Theron. You are about a third of the way. You just started to move up the first strand that would lead towards the treasure chest. And you see like Spider-Man step on it like a little bit, like moving around and trying to get away. Doesn't seem to be able to get away.
You're muted? No? No.
James,
I
can
think he's
you
trying
write
to fix his
something?
mic.
Okay, fix your mic. Pedal first then. Pedal first. No, we cannot hear you. Fix your microphone. Maybe you can rejoin or something. But we'll go with pedals around first.
Right, so with 90 feet of movement, could he get within 30 feet of the giant spider?
Yeah.
Alright, so
You
he'll
would assume
do.
so.
Right, so yeah, he'll do that as a bonus action, get within 30 feet of it, and then punch it once. Or,
Well, you're at 30 feet.
Hadouken.
Yeah. Okay, you do your orb. Okay, and it hits it, and then just dissipates at its arm, at its carapace, without seemingly doing anything.
14 still.
Yeah, 14 is still not enough.
Alright.
Yeah, we hear your microphone fucking around now, James, but we cannot hear you speak. So what did you write? In case I don't fix it in time, I dash up to go to the long way and I don't get numbed like spider-bait. Yeah, your microphone is still like, that's really, meh.
That's try to adjust the cable. Put yourself
Yeah,
on earring, your own mic, and you can fix it. If you hear your own mic, you know what sound you emit, right?
Okay, yeah, you move away a little bit back, and then start moving around to follow where Horvin was going. Okay, yeah, that's double movement for you, I guess. So yeah, you're like a little bit back and then a little bit up again. Will take you some time to move around. Pedal we had already. Now the treasure chest. So for whoever can see this, which is, well, definitely not Langston, Ulfgar, a few of the NPCs, Theron, and Horven, you see that the treasure chest kind of moves a little bit, and then it opens up, and you see like a gaping maw of it, and it attacks Spiderbait. It hits. Does a crit? Oh, okay. Okay, and does some damage. Yeah, sorry, spider time. Langston, still blind. 19 hits him, that doesn't crit. Let's do the save against the poison. Does save, that's good. Then he takes the bite, which is 8, 9, 12, 6, 8, 14 points of damage as the spider bites down at him, and another round of poison flows through his body, and now he has two big gaping wounds dripping with the ichor, and you see his blood kind of, for the ones who are up there at least, can see his blood kind of turning black and very thick. Fulgrim.
Alrighty then, I can't see anything, so I hear some things up there, and I'm like, freaking hells! And I swing Yuk Yuk over my shoulder as I begin to make my way up. On my way, I notice my shield is up, and I'm like, oh fuck! And it kinda goes out, and I look around. Hopefully no one saw. It flickers for a bit before going out, and then I begin climbing with Yuk Yuk on my back, so it's super slow.
Yeah. Alright.
How far away is the chest from me? Probably 90 feet as I begin climbing.
When you start moving, it comes back into your direction, and you see. I'm not going to upload this. I think this is a little bit faster. You see the chest is now looking a little bit like this.
Okay, Kaxfeather, get it!
And instead of the tongue, you see that Spiderbait is.
And
it's more.
bit Spiderbait, right?
Yeah, but it's just like latched onto Spiderbait right now.
And as it's latched on Spiderbait, an Emmer comes in and tries to dislodge it by knocking the top off, but probably just glances
13.
on its big armor.
Let's see. No, it's actually hit.
Well,
13 is hit.
nice. It hits it and it kind of opens up a bit. Not sure if it releases him or if it was holding him in the first place, but.
Yeah, it opens its maw, but he's still stuck on the tooth of it, or teeth of it.
Orion, Spiderbait! You're Spiderbait, not Chestbait!
Chestbait.
That's
All
me.
right. Yeah. Ulfgar.
I'm Breastbait.
Ulfgar takes his glaive and he swings around at the big spider again.
By the way, do you add your bonus damage if you rage?
I'm not raging.
You're not?
No.
Oh, you're just like immune against poison because you're dwarf.
That was all my dwarven ability, yeah.
Okay.
Dwarf has advantage in resistance. That's why they're basically immune.
Which is also why I took the full damage from the fang. Yeah, he swings around. It's not a great hit. He puts a slight gash under the spider's head, like right behind it underneath. But
all right.
Good
Anything else?
question. I think you're still under bless, but I'll check.
Oh, I hit.
Did you
It
take?
says
How much
recommended.
damage did you take? Did you save against that? You hit anyways, but you took a
I
lot of
think-
damage, so you need to save against that damage you took.
I did a
Whoa.
save, an 11, right?
Saren, did you take to 22? Yeah, and then if that was a 22, then you did save. Yeah, that's true. Then
Yeah,
he's
I'm
still
just
under
checking
bless.
because bless has a range of 30 feet, but that's when you cast it. I'm
I
not
think
sure.
that's when you cast it. I'd say if you cast it, then if you go out of way. I think
Yeah,
it's
it's
10
still
rounds
on.
anyway, so yeah.
It's
But he
still
hit
on.
anyways, so it doesn't matter. Theron, that's really not the stuff I really want to discuss within the fight, though.
Sorry. That's why I said I was gonna check.
Yeah, you can see the chest bitten down at Spiderweb. Yes, you went a little bit back and then tried to move around upstairs, like up, but you can still see it. "45 feet." Rear first. Okay. Yeah. So you shoot at it and it hits, but it just dissipates at the armor or natural height of this thing. With wait, you had your thing. Yeah, then it hits. Sorry. Yeah. So then you think like, Fulgrim is gonna be pissed if I don't hit this thing. So you instead decide to hit it.
No, it's more like he fires and you see the thing like glancing off its armor, but then the ray slightly curves and makes an impossible curve and goes inside. Luckily, and well, slightly freezes it, one of its teeth.
All right, and he now has brain freeze. Like, all right, and I presume you move further up to get towards the rest of the group. Okay, Pedal, try to fix your microphone. Pedal.
So Petal will go up to the big spider because he can. He's that fast. And
Yep.
he's going to, as he's going up, he's going to do a jump kick and then do 2 uppercuts.
Well, good thing you have a D4.
Good thing.
So just roll for the first one. Okay, yeah. So the height of this thing, as it is bigger as the rest of its skin, seems to be also more thick. So you kick against it, and it just like your kinetic energy, right, just dissipates in the huge body of this thing without doing much. It's just like in these movies where Bud Spencer is there, and the evil guy's trying to punch him, and he's like, shrug. Maybe you need another angle against this thing to get
Yeah,
to its sweet spot.
He misjudged the jump.
Yeah. Alright. Now, the treasure chest's turn. Spiderbait did not get out yet. That's too bad. Ouch. Okay, so how much health does he have? Okay, so Spiderbait's still in the mouth of this thing, and it opens its maw up again and bites twice, and Spiderbait's back seems to break, and he just disappears in the treasure chest that now is shut again.
Ouch.
So, Fargrim, you don't see this. The rest by now should be able to see this as the big spider attacks Langston once again. How does he? What the? Let me see if I hit. Okay, so I miss. So again, this thing bites down. Now pretty pissed at the dungeon master, and hits Langston's armor once again, which seems to save his hide, quite literally. And he's moving along left and right. Fulgrim. Actually, no, I forgot Langston. Sorry, I should roll for Langston now. No, probably not. 9 plus what does he have? Plus 4. No, it's not enough. Okay, sorry. Go ahead.
Alright. Well, Graham continues his arduous climb with Yuk Yuk.
He can't even see what's his name, Spiderbait, so there's no way he can even help him. So the only way he can help him is by going it and let him go, you cocksucker!
Yeah, with Yuk Yuk on your arm or on your shoulder, I'd say you have difficult terrain, so you move at half your speed.
Yeah, pretty much. Mm,
Okay, so you want to move towards the chest or to move around where the rest went?
I'm going around, I'm not going towards it, but
Okay.
the weapon is still trying to swing at it.
Okay, yeah, 12 is enough again.
And hits it, and
Okay.
sure, I'll dash. No use.
Well, okay.
At this point, I probably can see the spider because I moved 25
Yeah.
feet. If I
Yeah,
dash.
you move like 25 feet, so it's still too far away from you.
Okay.
You just started moving last round, right? So and you're
That's why I
slow.
wanted to go first. I'm the slowest. But alright, that's my turn.
Okay. Okay.
All right, as the spider is attacking Langston and seems to be ignoring Ulfgar gets mad, and he just pops up as high as he can and slams the glaive down straight into his back, digging in.
All right. Yeah, it's still up. It's still not dead. But that's a good gash. And you open up the carapace of this thing a little bit. You roll like a hero today, man.
Ulfgar's pulling his weight. I see spiders falling.
Okay. Theron.
His weight is considerable.
Okay, yeah, do your shot then. Okay. How to piss off a mimic.
Hey.
10 feet. Okay. Yeah, and you move further up. You're now halfway. Pedal.
Technically, I didn't shoot it. It's just a weapon smacking at it. So, hey, may try to bite the weapon.
So Petal's going to, well, pick himself back up, dust himself off, and punch it twice.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. The 4 may help on the first, but I don't think. No. So you're eating a brick wall.
Okay. Well, I think I'm trying to hit the legs, but missing in between them.
I think you
Okay.
don't miss. It's more you hit and it feels nothing. So you're basically.
Well, he hits and he doesn't hit, it seems, right? That's what he said. So. Okay. Now, kind of a little bit frozen in place, it starts to wriggle free, and you see the strands kind of snap, and it then falls down. It lands. Let's see where it lands. Okay, it lands probably at the area where Jimja was before. Jimja, Yuk Yuk was before. Sorry, Yuk Yuk was before. So it's about 35 feet away from you, Farah.
Did it take damage from a fall?
Probably
You want to ask it?
Hmm?
Okay, this time I don't forget Langston. Langston tries once again in his blinded state. Disadvantage is a bitch, what can I say? Now, finally, your good friend Gnome or Halfling is up there and tries his luck with his short sword and rolls a 5, so too bad. Shusha, what does Shusha do? Okay, Shusha wiggles like a little bit with his arms, more or less. And you see around Langston that two big, how do you say this? Like, the not arms, but what do fish have instead of arms?
Fins.
Is it fins? Like on the
Yes.
chest fins? Okay, then you see like two big fins appear on his back and kind of embrace him. They're not. They seem to be ethereal. in a faint blue. Well, it's black and white for you, but that is what it would be. Okay, spider. This time it hits. Oh, actually, no, it doesn't. Because its armor class is even better. Okay, so this time the spider is like, okay, fuck you, you fucking human. I'm gonna bite you in the head now. And as it bites down, you see the fins kind of embrace its head, and it kind of cannot bite down on its head due to the fins like blocking the way of this thing. And now it's at things like, Dungeon Master, you fucking cunt. Okay.
Alright, Valrim sees this thing fall, hears the thud, and he has a flashback to a certain couple of friends. And he goes like, yep, nope, and goes for his. What were I using to carry it? Was it a cap? I'm not sure. I take what little we have of the uncooked meat of the hooked horror,
Mm-hmm.
and I drop it, and it kind of sticks all the way around, falling, not sure how much, spraying a little bit out as I
Give
begin
me
moving.
d6. Now give me d4. Give me d4. How much pounds you drop? Okay.
At about 11 pounds, not sure how many I dropped.
Seems like 1
and,
pound.
and keep going forward, up. By forward, I mean up,
Yeah.
all the way up. I don't think I can see the spider, so 55 more feet, probably not.
Yep.
Can I?
No.
Yeah. So I'll. The weapon will come down, and I think I can see the mimic. If I can, it'll still keep swinging at him because it's in autopilot.
Okay. No, it's not enough. That's
Yeah.
not enough.
It's too far. It tries to swing, but it's too far away and just goes swinging after it.
Okay, Elfka. You can add your d4. It's 10 rounds, right? So you're around 8
yes.
right now.
At the moment,
12 is not enough.
If you feel a magic, you feel it beginning to go faint.
Come on. Yes.
Ulfgar swings his glaive at the spider, but Langston had started to try to move from the spider and got in the way of the blow, and Ulfgar's diverted his blow and it just missed, hit nothing but air.
Alright. Too bad. Okay, Theron. No, not anymore. It fell down. You cannot see anybody right now. Actually. You hear some sounds from above and some sounds from below, but you cannot see anything within 60 feet. Okay, so you start to climb down again. Yeah, when you start to climb down, you it's very fast that you see that Fargrim is starting to climb up with Yuk Yuk on its shoulder a little bit to the left of you. You would be able to get to him if you want to. Ah, yeah, he seems to be okay, if so cursing. Oh, sorry, you guys say cussing, right? Yeah, so you basically end up at the same point where you started. Alright. Alvin.
So Horvin, a bit frustrating and missing, will just plain try to curb stomp the giant spider.
Mm-hmm. Second one is good.
Yep.
Hmm.
Nah, that won't help the first.
No, 12 is not enough. But the
So
first one, the second one is good. So, and it looks pretty beaten by now. Not too fun. Doesn't seem to have much fun right now. All right. So what happens here?
Well, like I said, he just tries to stomp at it.
Okay, basically you're on top of it and jumping up and down right now, or what's happening here?
Well, basically, I jumped up and then just brought my foot down.
Okay, yeah, and your first thing doesn't hit, but the second one you hit between where his chitinous plates kind of get together, and you kind of get your foot in between them, and it starts to break in a little bit. All right, now you hear the chest kind of rob and get up again, and then you hear munching sounds as it disappears into the darkness, as some sort of foots seem to move, seem to build out of the corners of the chest itself. Okay, big spider tries again. Actually, no, it wouldn't. Sorry. Yeah, so the spider has enough, and it tries to get away, which gets anybody who is in melee right now attack of opportunity. Wow, double 18s! Langston hits!
Whoa! It cannot
Yeah, what do you say about that? Let's see, how much damage does he
be
do?
possible.
Yeah, crazy, right? So, okay. So, yeah, Langston hits it first, since it hears it moving away, nearly fells it, and the punch and Ulfgar, you together are enough to kill it. So, how you do this together?
Hmm.
Collaborate effort.
Just one start, and then the other adds up on what the last did. I think it's the best method.
Well, let's say that all the sword and blade guys started cutting it open, making a big gap in it, and then Horvin just shoved his fist in it, and it dropped dead.
Yeah, you shove your face in it, and now your half your body is inside the intestines of this thing, and as it starts to topple over, what does Ulfgar do so Horvin doesn't fall with it?
Um, Ulfgar. Ulfgar just he actually starts falling. Starts falling with it, and Ulfgar grabs him by the back of his pants, and he's just holding him.
All right, and
He's
then you
actually
see
not touching nothing. He's like in the air.
yeah, and you see this giant spider body kind of falling down and falling through the webbing, breaking most of it, and when it hits a bigger strand, kind of topples over and falls out of your vision.
And into Falgrim's as it falls down, and then out. And Falgrim's like, well, that
Okay,
didn't work.
then Fabian, when it comes down and falls on top of you, please give me an athletics with disadvantage since you are carrying Jack.
Okay, not that close. Oh no. Jump! Ooh, not bad.
It's enough, I'd say.
Alright, Falgrim barely jumps to the side, and as the webs are got down, since he jumped, his beard is caught in the webs, and he's just... Damn it, again! And he
All right,
manages
and
to
you
hold
see
on to
behind
Yuk
you,
Yuk.
hearing more strands snap as this ginormous heavy body kind of falls uncontrolled further and further down. And 20 seconds or so, you hear a muffled oomph emanating from down below.
Well, that's far. Pull on my beard again to waste myself and try to carry myself in Yuk Yuk, yep.
Mm-hmm.
Poor Yuk Yuk lost his best friend Spiderbait, the 46th.
I think he was the 22nd a few hours ago. You're going through them like an M&Ms, man.
That's how Spiderbait's life goes.
I guess.
It's worse than being barred.
Okay, but there's no more enemy in sight, and most of you are still alive.
Falgrim will take 30 seconds or so to get up there, so...
You can speak now. Okay, I guess up there's not much talking going on. So 20 to 25
you're
seconds.
all right. Hello.
Do we
They
still
just-
have light up here?
Nope.
All right, so Ulfgar is going to go grab Langston.
Mhm.
So he doesn't walk off the web or anything. And then he's going to try to
Yeah.
assess where everybody else is because he was in the middle of battle, so he just did not pay attention to anybody who fell where they are.
Okay, so Langston, he's looking okay. His wounds were worse, but the amazing healing from Shusha, he healed him up a little bit. And you see kind of the fins that have enveloped his body a little bit now kind of dissipate away. And Shusha is like,
Great, Shusha.
So I suppose Horvin will go find Hemeth and retrieve Ampa.
when you get up there, you take a look around. You do not see Bupido anymore. Bupido is away. It's gone.
Great. But he has his finished ritual already. I thought he fell and died.
No, no,
I didn't see him fall, so.
no. I didn't mention him. Okay, but yeah, you get Upper back. Haven't had it. And kept it safe. Here you go.
Thank you.
Did anyone see Pupido?
As Valgrim finishes his climb.
Emmett? The little guy.
Sorry. I have no idea where he is.
Great.
I guess Horvin will just shout for a bit. Bupido, where are you? Safe to come back.
See if
How
you
long
can-
are you shouting?
Just for just a few lines of it. Not very
How
long.
loud? You're shouting
loud.
loud, right?
Not loud enough that they'll resonate through the whole cavern, but loud enough that say if he was like 100 feet out, he would be able to hear it.
Okay. Okay. You don't get an answer.
Right. I think he ran. Not sure. Alice does his own thing. But then again, there was Sereth, and then still people that. Hell, what's going on here?
And Valgrim just puts Yuk Yuk down and grabs his beard and begins cleaning it,
Mm-hmm.
saying words to himself.
Mm-hmm. Give me a perception check. And tell me what you rolled. I'm actually.
Okay, in a second. I rolled a 25, 14 with disadvantage.
25. Okay, yeah, you take a look around and you see that you don't see Bupido anymore, but what you can, when you clean your beard, you see that a few patches are missing a little bit from ripped apart from falling multiple times through the webbing.
Patches off Pupido's cloth.
No, your beard missing.
No! Well, I did let it grow pretty long. Time. I'll have to trim my beard and he shared this.
Alright, time to take some beard damage.
Beard damage. Yes.
Dwarves in this game have 2 hit points.
I mean, you mentioned yourself multiple times that your beard gets stuck.
Yep.
So. Okay. Yeah, but you gather yourselves and you want to move into a direction away from here, or you want to stay and wait?
Well, I
Valgrim
mean-
will be here for a few moments while he's cleaning his mag and his beard.
Well, getting no response from Bupido, Horvin will move over to Yuk Yuk and try to wake him up.
Yeah, he's breathing. He's unconscious, but still breathing. Now that you checked up on him. He looks like he was on the edge of death, though.
Yeah, you still see the marks around his neck.
Can I get a healer over here?
He'll be fine.
Yeah, but he's the one who was supposed to be leading us out. We should get him back up.
Let me clean my bag.
Okay, so what is everybody else doing?
Oh, that's a great roll. After a while, she ends up with a clean mag.
Hey!
And
10 minutes later, right? So
Yeah.
if anybody wants to do anything in between, I guess that's a no. So 10 minutes later, everybody is looking a little bit dumbfounded.
Mhm.
6 creatures, so whom are you choosing?
Langston, since I know he's Earth, Ulfgar is also Earth, Theron, myself, Orvin I don't think he's Earth,
I'm good.
Yuk Yuk, and I think that's all who are Earth. If there's anyone that I see with injuries, it'll be him. If not,
Okay. Yeah, Langston still is a little bit rest hurt, I guess. Still some wounds left, but and Yakya kind of after you polish your mug, wakes up again and looks.
See? I told you it'd be alright. You alright, Yuk Yuk?
Oh man, that was great. Whew. Woohoo! Let's do this again.
I have some bad news about spider bait.
Well, what happened, man? What's boy debate?
A chest ate him.
Oh, he went to OT. Oh man, he should have known better. Why did he went to OT?
I don't know, I think he was trying to get you when he fell.
To get me? Why?
Hey,
I had the
pretty
greatest
bad.
time, man. You know that was a thrill, dude. Oh man, it was so great.
Well, I mean, I think your neck broke at one point.
Really? Oh man, maybe that's why. I didn't know it was a thrill, man. Woo. It was really cool. But when you fell, I thought like I would die. Greatest feeling.
Alright! That's me, boy. Up in your feet.
Hey, is it working now, or?
Yeah,
Don't
cool.
turn your neck too much to the left.
yes.
Alright, awesome.
Whew, it was something. Well, and he looks at you, Falco, and like, hey, dude. Oh, sorry. Hey, chap. You don't look too good. What happened, man?
And I look to Theron.
Hold on, let me see if I can do this.
Okay, how do you do this? He kind of looks at Theron like, well, anyway, I think we should move. Let's go. We're nearly there.
No, fire. I don't like to fail. You may like it, Yuk Yuk, but dwarves keep their feet on the ground. This place is creepy. Right, Ulfgar?
Yeah, the fire's going away for a long time.
Good, good.
Okay, so you continue following now the lonely Yuk Yuk, who's still like, woo, woo, yeah, woo, all the time when he moves. And
Beth?
He's an interesting person.
and about 2 hours later, you get to he says like, oh yeah, we're there. Whew. Too bad about spider bait, but it was great, really great. Woohoo!
Yeah, I think it wasn't the yawn path, right?
I don't understand what you're saying, but man, I'm happy that we took you over here. So, well, there we go. And he leads you
Alright, then.
towards.
Try to not get yourself killed until last week.
No worries, man. This is my home, and it's the greatest home ever. Yeah.
So gonna die within a week.
He's a goblin. He's probably not
Cool
expected to live
lifespan.
any longer than a week, anyways.
Honestly, I don't think this guy would mind if he died, so long as it was an epic death.
Exactly.
Like, he'd probably be the one charging a Demogorgon, climbing on its back, trying to, like, jab it with a dagger.
Maybe just climbing up and down because he could.
All right. And he says like, yeah, so, I wish you good luck.
Yes, Falgrim touches the
Thanks
ground.
for the money. And he gets around, does a backflip. Let's see if he falls. Yes.
If he dies, can we take the money from him?
Nice. He does a backflip, trying to get back on the string, and he slips on his slippery feet, and you lose him out of sight. And then he's like, you hear like half a second later, you hear like a poof, oh yeah, and then you don't see him anymore.
Well, if he died, it'd be a money back. Guarantee.
Yeah, well, if he's dead, we can get our money back.
Okay. Yes, Falgrim just touches the ground. He gets on his knees and he kisses the ground. Earth, sweet Earth, I'm never leaving you again.
In before going to the Dark Lake.
No, I'm not going to the Dark Lake. What are you talking about? No, Falgrim, no. It's no. Unless you can make him walk on water, no.
Well, you're a priest, right?
Yeah.
Anyway, yeah. So you are now on ground again. Also, you would need to spend 1 day's ration. So detract that from your stack, which is now
At the moment,
10 pounds, right?
we had 10 pounds. I only use the non-cooked, right? And we had 11 pounds, so of non-cooked. I'm not carrying it all, but I'm carrying some.
Yeah, Hemeth was carrying 5 pounds, and you were carrying the rest because no one else had anything in their inventory.
Then that's 11 pounds of uncooked meat that we lost, so we have the cooked one.
Okay.
One of it.
So basically, you're out of food now, right?
We have half food. Yes, if we took the half food now, we're out of food.
Yeah, it's evening by now, so like
It's all
within the
fresh.
day, you would need to, and then the water you have covered, right? Still, so that's not an issue.
Yeah, I have spells left. Yeah.
Yeah, so that goes on without a hitch, and everybody of you by this point is kind of exhausted. You had like a hard battle fought, and yeah, it's probably the end of the day life cycle, whatever it is. So it would be time to bed down. You could do this at the edge to the Silken Strands, or Silken Ways, or a path, or you could like move a little bit further in to the tunnel that is now before you.
I think we should move away a little bit.
Okay.
Yeah, probably.
Okay.
Like-
Yeah. There's still no light anywhere to be found. It's still dark. There are no fungi around, and then there's not anything of the ferrous red. But you get a little bit deeper inside the tunnel, and decide to bed down, I guess, or you want to keep going.
I should bet down we only have rations.
Yes, no?
Yeah.
You want to go on, or you want to bed down?
I think we should bet that. I don't know if you want to risk exhaustion without any extra food.
Alright, we're
I mean,
betting down.
Ulfgar, you got one level of exhaustion anyways, right?
I do?
You raged, right?
No, I didn't rage, and no, I don't get exhaustion from rage.
Then no. I guess I thought. Anyway.
It's a frenzy, I think.
Berserkers get the exhaustion.
Alright. Okay. Yeah, I haven't played a Barbarian in quite a long time. I need to reintroduce Ogara, I think. Anyway.
Right. Let's keep watch. Same things as always.
Okay.
Jarvis. No, Fargus, right?
Vargas, yeah.
So, Farusgad, are you doing this favor again, son?
So what did you ask him? I didn't understand this.
Farusgad, are you doing this favor again, son?
I'm working for the Order of the Radiant Heart. We venerate Tom, Tyr, and Helm. Why are you asking?
Have I ever heard of the Radiant Dawn? Radiant? Probably not.
Well, they are mostly out of. They're there all out of over Faerun, so probably I'd say. Probably heard of them, yeah, maybe.
What is their main focus, if I know?
They venerate the gods Torm, Tyr, and Helm.
Tor?
Torm,
Orm? Tyr? No.
Tyr,
Okay.
and Helm.
I see. What did you come down here with? Maybe you met him on the way? I highly doubt it, though.
I didn't understand you again. It's really hard.
What did you come down here with, anyway?
I came down here with a group from my order, but I got separated. I don't know what happened to the knights. As I said, I'm a squire. I'm a squire to them.
How long have you been separated from them?
I have no idea how long I was stuck inside that thing.
Can you describe any of them?
Of the knights.
Yes.
They are great knights. We all come from Kettler. They have shining armor, bright, shiny swords, and they stand for true and good. They are what you think what a knight should be. It's Sir Peter, Sir Gemin, and Knight Sergeant James. Shit, I should write this down, right?
Yeah, you should.
What did I say? Peter, James,
Peters? Or Peters? James, and what was the second one? Seth something?
Something.
Samson,
Sam?
right? Yeah.
I thought he said Samsung at first, but
Not Samsung, but Samson, like the, what is it, Swedish? Samson? Anyway. Okay, written it down. Yay.
Can't say I've seen him, sorry. Well, we're going towards the town. Maybe you could ask there.
What town?
Krakosteg.
Crackles. I don't know. What kind of town is that?
From other nights, one of those Drager towns. They'll need
Shut
some
it up.
time.
I'm not setting any foot in some sort of shitty Durga town. Are you crazy?
Well, that one seems alright.
They are the reason why I was separated from my knights anyways. They hunted us. They want to enslave us. I'm not setting into a wretched town like this. Just scum and villainy.
Oh, I'm no doubt. But, well,
And I show you my shield, probably has a crack on the edges at this point, just from falling. It hasn't even blocked that many blows. And my shirt is slightly ripped.
as I am now, I'm not sure I could do much elsewhere, so I'm afraid we have no choice. You're welcome to come with us until we get there, in which case you'll probably want to separate. Do you have any idea where this artifact of yours was?
It is said that it is somewhere near the Dark Lake. Inside a tomb.
Dark Lake, north or south or west or I don't even know.
No.
I know the Dark Lake is somewhere in that direction. Don't ask me if that's north or south.
I don't know where it is, but I'm just searching. It is called the Tomb of Kahem.
Tomb of Kahem. Tomb of Kahem. Haven't heard of it. Emeth? Anything? Rings a bell.
Please let me
that
wait.
actually sounds familiar.
They don't look like they
Did
get
the
along very
Poppy
well.
mention something about Kahem? What did I think about it? That name doesn't seem strange.
I'm really not sure. The name doesn't seem strange. I'm not sure if I read it online or if I heard it here being said before.
I wrote
Yeah.
it a little bit earlier when he was.
Yeah, I
talking.
know. I took note of it, but I also remember that I remember the name, but I didn't know from what, and I was not going to interrupt what was happening at the time. Since Spider showed up.
Not sure.
So, what's it gonna be?
All right. Do we do anything else?
I suppose you use like some sort of flame by now, so Langston can see anything right now, right?
I probably have a stone on the ground that's lighting up.
So you would see that he indeed is a surface dweller, but that is very, very surprising. But you see that his skin is like that of that has the color that what you would expect from a halfling. Because before that you couldn't determine because you just see black and whites, right?
Right.
So, sit down, Theron. How did they make it out of Vulcan Wave? Never told us the story.
Oh boy, that's one heck of a story, to be honest.
I'm
Are
sure.
we situated near? Are we just walking, or are we just situated near the fire?
We're
like
sitting
we
down,
were-
we're probably camping, eating alpha rations, drinking water, things like that.
All right. So, as we when we first split up, I started to head back in hopes that the chaos would upset the drow a bit from when we first escaped. And to some degree, I think I was right, but they did seem to pick up a bit. But they did find me, and I was actually captured once again.
Well, that went as good as I hoped. How did they manage to flee?
Well, they tried to set me after you, actually.
Hmm?
So you can't even see it, and I can't either, and I'm not even sure if they can see it through now. I've been casting spells trying to block their signal, but I think it's working. But they put something in my eye to try to be able to see what I can see and hear what I can hear. And I've been focusing every morning, casting spells, trying to block out their magic, and I'm not entirely sure, but I think it's working.
Falgrim looks at you. His head is cocked. He has one eye open, the other is semi-closed. His mouth is ajar, and he reaches with his big thumb for his ear, pulls some wax out.
I'm sorry, what?
You heard me. I know you don't actually see the eye. It's part of its own illusion of sorts, but it's there.
You mean you've been spying? All this time?
Did you not hear the part where I've been blocking it out with magic?
And it's been working, you sure?
How can I be so sure?
Freaking hell. Here, let me see.
And Falgrim takes a look at your eye, and you see his eyes flash a bit. Can I see anything with detect magic?
Doesn't seem to be magic.
Are you kidding with me, boy? I don't see any magic there.
That's part of what my spell has been doing. It's blocking out every form of divination magic, any school of magic I can think of. Been trying to block out the signal whatsoever.
Great. Now I can't even tell.
But
So,
I am actually grateful because you can yourself at least. You couldn't at least detect it yourself.
well, which eye is it?
I don't know what you just said, Horvin. You like broke up really bad when you tried saying it.
Yes.
Which eye is it?
The left eye.
I suppose Horvin will get up and get closer and try to lightly poke it, see if it's like a real eye or some kind of fake.
You let yourself get poked in the eye? You still
The
see the
left
finger
one.
coming, right?
You said I couldn't see out of the left eye.
Yeah, you can see out of the left eye after they put in the thing.
You told me I
then-
couldn't.
Yeah, they gouged it out, then you couldn't see, and then they put it in, and then you can started to be able to see again.
I could have sworn you had said I could only see out of the right one.
Otherwise, well, then you cannot see. It's okay. Like I'm not 100% sure. I thought I said it, but I'm not 100% sure. In that case, you wouldn't see like you would just see like the kind of finger coming right out of the other eye.
Yeah.
The question still stands though. Do you let yourself get poked in the eye?
I'm assuming he's gonna try to be gentle about it. So yeah.
Okay, you don't feel like you feel like a pressure, like a sense of pressure,
Mhm.
but you don't feel any pain.
So what does it feel like to Horvan's touch?
And like an eye.
So it's squishy?
Mhm.
Well, it doesn't look...
It feels squishy. Let's say that, right?
Well, I mean, this seems like a normal eye to me.
He didn't his or did react anything to your punch, however, right? That if you actually punch in like poke in an open eye, it
It was
hurts.
a light touch.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
still, like you cannot do this on your own. Like let someone else touch your eyeball, right? That's gonna
Yeah, unless they hold your eyelids open, it's impossible.
Yeah, you'll just reflexively close it immediately.
Yeah, exactly. And
This
you
doesn't.
and if you're like anyway, you get the
Either
point.
he's balls of steel, or he's telling the truth.
Well, I mean, could we just pull it out?
I probably could, but I don't have many tools.
All we have at the
Dagger,
moment is
a
the
lot of
dagger.
tissues.
When you say that, Ulfgard smiles, holding his glaive in his hand, and goes, "I can get it out."
Without hurting him.
Honestly, if it doesn't hurt too much, I wouldn't mind it. I'd rather it just be out, but something tells me I'm not sure if he can successfully get it out.
If you could tell me, let me see what kind of magic it is, I probably could do a lot better.
If I dispel the magic, then well, I can't actually change the nature of the spell later to allow at least you to see through it, but possibly be able to block out the other sources. But I'm not sure if that would
Or
work.
tomorrow morning you can just not cast it and let me take it out.
Right. But the problem is then they would definitely be able to see through it.
This night, and
Well, I mean, if the magic is suppressed right now, then any kind of booby trap for trying to take it out would be suppressed too, right?
Not sure how I suppressed it.
I haven't suppressed it in its in any perhaps sigils placed upon it upon being removed. All I've been able to do is focus illusion magic in a sense that it will block any form of detection magic, which is why his detects magic spell was unable to work.
Not sure if that works the other way, boy.
It's
I have no idea what sorcery this is. Fine.
honestly, I'm not sure myself, but I think it's been working.
Well,
If you want to rip it out, I'll let you try.
if you're feeling brave, and you don't mind sleeping without less than
I can't see it through it regardless, so losing it isn't exactly something I'm that I'm not going to care that much about.
has that done anything to you? Do you hear any voices or anything?
Not from what I can tell.
Mm-mm. Never heard anything.
Well, this doesn't seem sentient. Probably an eye of seeing. And in which case, if you're that Ivara,
big middle finger to his eye.
alright. Since it's your eye, I'll let you have the call. I can do this now or I can do this tomorrow. After I check it with the magic. Whichever you prefer.
I'm not sure what detecting it would do, but alright. It's up to you. I'll give you the decision since it is you, the rest of you at risk.
Okay, Simon, with the tools that I have, which includes a dagger and maybe some rags, which you can kind of clean in some water, which isn't great. Maybe you can clean them better, Theron. How
Yep. Someone of you had prestidigitation, right? So
Yeah, how good
Yeah,
a
I
job
have
I
it.
think I could do in removing the guy, patching him up without leaving him for... The main problem I'm worrying about is infection and things like that.
Well,
okay.
if I completely clean the knife with
I mean,
prestidigitation,
okay. So you are fairly knowledgeable about medicine, right?
Yes,
At least first aid, not medicine, but first aid.
first aid.
Okay. So you have a metal dagger, and at least one of you has the opportunity to cast small bits of fire.
Mm.
So you would be able to make this dagger pretty hot and gouge the eye out if this is a eye, right? Without leading him to bleed out if you don't do really, really shitty poorly. It definitely would hurt, and you have no idea if this is like really, if he's just blind on the eye. You just heard what he said, that they supposedly put something into his eye. So that's what he said to you. And you have to, and when you check for magic, it didn't seem magic.
I could maybe still salvage your eye, but I need to know what kind of magic it is to know if I can counter it.
It's no longer my eye. My eye is gone. It's just a gem or something they shoved in there.
They removed your eye? Out of character, Falgrim doesn't know this, but didn't you say put a stone in his eye?
He said they put something in his eye, but they actually pulled his eye out and put something in between in there, and then it changed.
That was my poor choice of wording as a player. Darren corrects himself. No, they completely pulled the eye out and just placed a gem inside instead.
Didn't they put the eye back in?
No. The whole eye here that you can touch, and Darren's gonna place his finger on the fake eye, showing that it's not blinking or anything. It is completely an illusion. There is no eye there, just the gem.
Right. One of my superiors could get this done in a jiffy, Jeff, but I'm not that great. Not yet, anyway. Thanks, Carl. I mean it in all respect, of course.
Fuck you! In all respect, though.
That's Falgrim, man. Let's go to Falgrim. Alright. At the moment, all I can offer you is a dagger. But
I'm
hey.
definitely going to wince. You'd probably need Ulfgar and Langston to hold me down while you do it, but I'm willing to give it a shot.
Horvin is also versed in anatomy and such, so he could assist in the removal.
Alright. Start to get this bad boy out and clean these tracks. And I guess that's what we're doing.
Okay. Then I would like to have very descriptive words on what exactly are you doing.
Alright. First thing, I'm gonna take the yacht dagger and I'm gonna hold his eyes with his eyelids very well open on both my left and right finger, and I'm gonna put the tip of the yacht dagger on the iris. Doesn't hurt,
The
right?
hot dagger. So he starts first to use, so Theron first heats the dagger, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
But I'm not poking it in, I'm just touching it. If it had apply, it would blind it, right?
Okay, so you put the heat, you put the burning hot tip of the dagger onto the iris of the eye, basically, right?
Mhm.
And it seems like an honest eye with all the kind of moisture and stuff like that. And this dagger by now is pretty hot, so it would be sizzling. It isn't, though, when you put it on. Okay, and Ulfgar is holding, so he's on his back, and Ulfgar is above his head and puts his arm down, right?
Correct.
Okay.
Yeah.
Langston, hold his legs. Don't want him kicking.
Yeah, sure. Langston helps.
Else, probably.
Probably like Sushar sit on it.
Sit slightly to the side, so I'm not on top of him, so he begins squirming. He doesn't jam me too much. And someone else hold his head, probably the one that's assisting me, which would be Orvin. Right. And we're about to begin. And I put a few of the tissues around it. I'll hold his eye out, try to push it to the side so it's as far away from his skin as he is. Since he doesn't feel any pain, I can try and push it. And then I'm gonna try and...
The eye? You mean the eye? You push the eye?
Yeah.
Okay, do you push it towards out or in? Like towards the nose or towards the temple? Is it right?
Yeah, I'm gonna push it towards the nose, and I'm gonna put the dagger on the side of the temple first. So from left.
So basically this way, right?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm gonna try and take it in as close to the eye as possible, and go as deep as I think the eye socket goes. And when it's at the bottom, I'll give it a flick and try to pull it out.
Okay, first of all, give me a d4 for the damage.
Alright.
Me?
No, me.
Anyone.
It's a situation where I'll roll really low.
Okay. So first of all, 1 point of damage for Theron because kind of he's being very gentle with the edge, of course, right? But he's still inside your head right now, right? So
Yeah. Theron's kind of digging his fingers into the ground, trying to hold back the groans.
okay, and as you kind of start to move the eyeball question mark, try to pinch it out. That's what you're trying to do, right?
Yep.
Kind of heave it out. Okay, the illusion kind of fades, and you see what was it? I think it was a blue gem, right? A sapphire.
I don't actually remember.
I'm
Let's
not-
just say it was a sapphire.
Okay, like you see, like the illusion disappear, and you see like a sapphire, and then there's a faint glow inside it of some sort of light source.
Here it is! And I try to get it.
Mhm.
If need be, I'll get a thumb in there to hold it in between the knife and try to yank it out.
Okay, first of all, give me a medicine check with advantage, since you are being schooled by Horven when you do this. Like, you need to do this, you need to do this. Be careful there. Okay.
Alright. Natural 7. Not a bad. Not bad.
Give me another d4.
Alright. Unfortunately, as he yanks out, his hand slips a bit.
All right.
Okay,
-4.
and as the sapphire starts to move outwards, you see it kind of start to glow up, and you see small crystalline structure start to start to form and shoot into his head, and digging into the flesh around. You take another 8 points of piercing damage.
How much?
8.
8. Okay.
And it lodges itself inside the eye socket. Half out right now.
What are these things made of light?
Some sort of crystal. It glows really bright right now, so you have like a blue light tint like all around you, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you see like at the edges of the gem, yeah, there are small kind of strands, kind of spikes basically formed that kind of shot into the direction which is basically his eye socket.
Mm-hmm.
Nose, temple, top, and the dig dug inside the flesh. Pretty hurtful.
I'll
You
try
have
to.
more spell slots.
starts
You don't
to-
want to heal me.
And yeah, okay, go ahead.
What are you saying? Sorry.
I'm saying if you have any more spell slots, you might want to heal me a bit.
Yeah, I know you're hurting. I'll try to get the ones that are in the perpendicular to the direction I'm pulling. The other ones are not as important, so.
Okay, so with each spike you cut, and they are kind of they're quite sturdy. The glow gets more intense and more intense.
All right. I still can't tell what kind of magic this is.
Doesn't seem magic to you.
Great. The glow gets more intense. This
thing, your senses tell you, this thing is definitely not magic.
Yep. This thing is probably glowing. It's probably a self-destruct, which is in his eye socket. Wouldn't be great. Yes. Second.
Died by a firecracker in the eye socket.
I mean, if you grab a firecracker and put your hand around it very grip it very firm, and then you get it blown off, it still does quite a good work, right?
Hang in there, lad. As you regain some, and Falgrim tells everyone else to clear out that isn't in the procedure. Like, make some room, get away, and well, we begin. I'm gonna finish it. I'll try
So you yank it out?
Yep.
Okay. As you yank it out, this thing, at the point it kind of loses touch with the skin of Theron. It glows, and into now a bright white light, and then Fargrim, you can give me a save versus dexterity. Theron with a disadvantage, and Ulfgar also with. Well, if you don't, with your let loose, well, you can just give me a straight save, dex save. Wait,
That
what?
was proposed, of course.
Okay, so Theron actually makes it, but he's the only one. Is that correct? Okay. So this thing loses contact with its skin, and it glows even brighter. And now the blue loses its the light loses its blue tint and turns white before it explodes, and showering everybody in small shards and of ice cold icicles, basically. So 9, 14, 17, 27, 31 points. Okay, so the one who failed take 31 points of cold damage. The ones who didn't fail take half, so 15. As
That
these,
just puts me
as
at
this
0
thing
exactly.
explodes and kind of like makes you look like a porcupine with ice, like these shards of this sapphire, which then slowly start to melt.
Yep, Falgrim is blown off into the wall and stumbles onto his ground.
What happens when you hit 0 exactly? Do you still? Are you
You
still?
fall unconscious.
Unless you go to negative maximum 8 points.
Mhm.
Which I don't think anyone here will. But. Right. So Falgrim hit the wall, fell down. Thorin probably just stops moving and doesn't even scream. Theron, I mean.
Yeah, Theron kind of just falls unconscious right at the dot.
You did your
So-
save, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Horvin will yell out medic and run to Theron and try to stabilize him.
To Theron? Alright. Ulfgar, give
Don't
me
we
a
have
death save.
Sushar who can heal, or?
Ulfgar, give me death save. Sorry, not Ulfgar. My bad.
Falgrim.
Falgrim.
Here.
And everybody can still narrate what's happening here, right? I mean, Dave.
Falgrim's
So-
just.
Theron kind of just like sees the thing glowing and it's like, oh shit, and he kind of tries to roll out and manages to kind of curl up so he takes the least amount of spikes, but it still is just enough to knock him out.
Alright.
Ulfgar took a bad blast. He's not unconscious, but he's pretty messed up in trying to nurse his wounds.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and Falgrim is knocked out, and he said that earlier.
Mhm.
Okay, yeah, so, Horvin, you can give me a medicine check, since you don't have any stuff with you. I think you need what, is it a 10 or is it 12? I think it's a 12, right?
Not sure.
I think it's 12. I'd say it's a 12 for now.
Okay.
Yeah, so you try to put him up, but he's still very yapping for air right now. Theron, give me a death save, and Fargrim, give me a death save. Okay. Theron?
Yeah, no, I gotta pull it up.
That's 20. Okay.
Oh, I've been doing Constitution, but it's the same. Didn't even matter.
If it's a straight. Yeah,
Yeah, it's straight the same.
Okay. Yeah, you can try with Fargrim now.
Alright, we'll do so.
And then you go over to Fargrim and try to stabilize him. Okay, what do you do?
So basically, I go over and basically patch up any wounds, stop any bleeding, and then just try to get him to breathe normally.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and after a small amount of time, you calm him down, and he kind of starts to breathe more regularly.
Roll another death save, I assume.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Ooh, that's two
Ooh,
failures.
snap.
Is this the end of Theron?
Nope. It's 2-1 or
I know,
1-2.
I know, but like
It all comes
like,
down to
oh,
next
here
roll.
comes the tension.
Okay. I guess then the third time, if no one is doing anything. I mean,
Horvin, you gonna try to stabilize me again, or
he
Well,
tried, right?
Yeah, that's the thing. I would, but mechanically.
you
Can't
can't
you do
try
it again?
He already did. Like he did try to stabilize him. He pulled he tried to nurse his wounds as best as he can, and right.
I thought this was one of these things where you can keep trying, but all right. Just more saves, I guess.
Let's
Alright.
safeguard does something.
Okay.
Well, I'm kind of tossed right now because mechanically, metagaming, I can, but Ulfgar knows nothing about healing.
Then he knows nothing about
So
healing.
is Shushar doing nothing about this?
Well, no, Shusha is not doing anything, but you have a halfling who can try something. So Fargus goes down on his knees and tries his luck. Okay. I don't know if this works.
16.
So that's definitely above 12, right? So okay, so Fargus comes down and says, shit, as Theron is kind of starting to bleed out further and further.
Mhm.
And yeah,
But so he does
patches
succeed.
you up.
All right,
60%
awesome.
up, yeah. So he patches you up, preventing the last death save.
Just for the sake of it, I want to roll.
No, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it.
No, I can't.
It's way more fun this way. It's way more fun this way.
You'd have totally died. We all know it.
I can imagine I roll another one.
Super diet.
I super die.
Starting
yeah.
to have a seizure, put that on your tongue.
While you bleed out, you have a heart attack. Wait, what?
Oh, I have an eye attack.
An eye attack, yeah.
Yeah.
Eye bite, right?
Exactly.
Alright, yeah, so that happened.
They did take him down here.
You're unconscious.
Yeah, he's sleep talking basically.
Man, there's no way to shut you up, right? Even if I kill you, you won't shut up. No, I'm sleep talking.
Like in his sleep, he's saying, "Damn elves."
Hey, I'm not dead yet. If you kill me, I won't speak. Unless it's my death.
So an oak appears. Oh!
At least Orvin's still fresh-faced.
Helmet is like, oh, I'm fine.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah, so I guess you want to rest now?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you get any guards?
I think so. We have the. You have to put. Basically, if you go to the shared on the OneNote, we have the guards as well. I think it's
I
there.
know.
It's the same as the double, but exchange where Bopido is with Fargus.
Okay.
Bopido isn't here.
Langston first. Hamath, Ulfgar. Nice you and your typos. Firegrim. Okay, then Theron, Shusha, Fargus, Hoven. Okay.
Typos?
1, 2,
What
3,
typo?
4, 5. Yeah, I already corrected it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Well, you need 1 more hour, but I agree. I guess it doesn't really. Actually, you need 2 more hours, but doesn't matter. Okay. So let's see if anything happens in the night.
Demogorgon.
Nope. Okay. So luckily for you, nothing happens during your shifts, and the next day comes.
All right. Are we back at full health then, or?
Mhm.
Awesome. So Theron, upon waking up, he's gonna immediately kind of feel towards his eye to see if he can, like, feel anything in there.
Yeah, you have an eye.
No. Like, I mean, the where the old eye, the fake eye was.
It's a big gaping hole in your skull.
He's gonna feel around inside. Does it that hurt, or is that like? Is it
Yeah,
kind of
that's not very comfortable.
yeah, He's gonna go over to Horvin and ask him to look inside his eye to see if there's any more crystal shards in it.
So Horvin will look in, and what does he see? Just flesh?
You see some of the spikes that are still partially lodged inside his skull, and flesh, in there. But other than that, it's pretty much a hole right now, right?
Are they
Well, weren't the
glowing?
spikes made of ice? Wouldn't they have melted?
Some sort of crystal.
Oh. Well, I guess Horvin will say, well, you still have some spikes in there. I could try to pull them out if you want. I mean, is it hurting?
Honestly, through all the pain I've been through recently, this is not going to be that big a deal. Just try one, see what happens.
Your
All
brain
right.
comes out with it.
My brain's just like attached. It's like an octopus going through a quarter hole.
Okay,
So-
so there, from what you can see after like putting some light to the hole, is that there are about 6 or 7 spikes in. You try to like grab one or pincer one and take it out.
Yeah, he's gonna try to go for one that's basically pointing straight towards him, not one
Okay.
that's like pointing at the side.
Not perpendicular. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Give me a medicine check, which is like wisdom, right?
Unless he's trained.
Okay. Yeah. You put it out without much trouble, and take one out, which you think that is going deeper inside the head and not from like maybe where his brain would be. He still takes 1 point of damage, but other than that, you have now like a little shard of crystal in your hand.
Well, I imagine it hurt a bit, but I could try to pull the rest out.
It kind of stings, but Theron wants to cast Detect Magic on the shard.
Okay. Detect magic gives you like an aura look, right, which you can see all around you.
Yeah.
Yeah, the shard is not magic. Other than that, you just see that your book is magic.
Mhm.
No, and you see some magic glowing out of the rucksack of not Fargus. Fargus.
Did he show us all the stuff in his bag?
Yeah, the book.
2 books.
Yeah.
And a candle and some
Mhm.
ink and quill. That's it.
So Theron's a little bit relieved that this thing's no longer a problem, and he's gonna. He's like, let's wait for Falgrim to wake up before we try getting the rest of rid of the rest of the shards. I don't want anything of this left here, just in case.
What?
Okay. Yeah, so you wait until he's awake, no problem, right?
Mhm.
And yeah, you want to get out the rest of the shards?
I think it's best that we get rid of all of it as much as we can. Like, get rid of everything, just in case.
Okay.
All right.
So Hoban, you have you pull out the rest of them.
Right, and I guess Fulgrim will be helping me, right?
Or
Sure.
whichever one of you is better at medicine, you know.
Got +5, so
That's metagaming, boys.
I'll help him.
Well, I mean, just based on what they think. Like, I didn't mean like number-wise, but
I'll help
We're
him
gonna
since he's the
compare
one that
them.
started. He has more experience. I'll help him.
Okay, give me a dexterity check, please.
who specifically?
Arvin.
Gouging out the spikes out of the head.
well, not so much gouging out as tugging.
Well, it depends on your roll, right?
True enough.
Dexterity.
So, dexterity check on it.
See, that's why you're doing it.
Yeah, you're doing a fine job, which is just another 8 points of damage altogether, right? But you pull him out without him losing his mind. So that's good.
Oh, so just another 8 minus 8?
Yeah, another 8 damage. Like you had 9 spikes in your head. Everyone you pull out basically does 1 point of damage. So
Okay. So
he's very nimble with his fingers.
So Theron's kind of like, there's no more in there. He's kind of like,
You cannot look for yourself. I mean, it's pretty
Yeah.
hard.
I'm just like I'm just making sure because he himself is very eager to get all this out. Like,
Yeah. No more.
Fargrim, you can give me investi. No, give me a straight wisdom or intelligence, wisdom, intelligence, intelligence. Give me an intelligence. Yeah, those shard pieces, they are still sapphire, so they would be kind of a little bit of worth at least.
Well, we could try to sell these. Seems sapphire.
mind if I hold on to them? I'd rather study them later if I can.
Alright, try not to get yourself killed.
And he pets you on the temple.
So how many shards do I have then? 9? Or
Total.
He pats you on the temple, and as the pain seems to go away from the slap. The slap hurts, but the rest seems to go away.
Yeah.
And he takes the rags and begins like forming an eye patch of sorts. It's really bad, but hey. It's like pieces of cloth strung together.
Yeah. Theron's very relieved to do this. Now,
So the
Now-
size of one of the spikes is kind of this, right? Like
Mhm.
this.
Mm.
Oh,
Really
wow.
small.
Okay. Now that they can't monitor me anymore, I do have to warn you guys that they can detect us regardless of the eye. That was just another means, but I'm not sure how, but Ivaro was able to find you regardless. That I cannot help. That's why we need to get to a town as soon as we can.
You did went into her beach tent. What did she do to you? I mean, you came back all wounded.
What did he say?
Is it my voice or is it my thing? I know it's my accent. It's strange. Is
It's
it
the accents a little bit. I couldn't
It's
understand what you said.
both. It's both, but
Yeah, but it's dwarven talk. I don't feel at home a dwarf speaking like normal. You basically asked when you went into her beach tent, what did she do to you? Because you came back like really wounded all over. You still have the scars.
Oh. Honestly, I'm not too sure, but let me tell you now, you really don't want to know. But nothing that I think we'll have to worry about in regards to at least them following us, but I know they can track
Did
us.
she mention what she wanted with us?
She just said that we were important, but she never really told us why.
Important for what? I mean, they never put us to anything useful.
I don't know. I honestly do not know. All I know is that she wants us all. At least those who are left, I assume. She's not exactly the most sane woman. Honestly, I'm not sure if she even knows what she's doing.
Horvin will ask, well, how many of them were there?
Drow. How many were there again? There was the iconic 4, but there was like 5 more non-important Drow, right?
I don't know. Do
Do
you remember?
Should I roll for Theron's memory, or should I like just
No.
myself?
You probably should want to take a look inside OneNote to check if you wrote it down, and then check your notes.
I probably didn't.
No, you didn't.
No, yeah. Theron's gonna say I'd say about 9, including Shore, Ashara, Jorlin, and Ivara. The others were
Wow,
just for
you out first name basis.
Yeah, I spent too much time with them.
Great. Well, tracking us isn't all that hard. I could track someone down here if they weren't too far ahead. And I need a place like the back of me in. Which I don't.
Well,
That brings us to our main point. It's time to hit the road. Or the cavern. Tunnels. Whatever.
Yeah, we need to get moving.
well, how fast can they travel?
They can travel about as fast as we are, but Ivar is really pushing them.
Great. And they won't have any trouble passing by the spiderwebs down below, so we lost quite a bit of time there. Catch up. I think we need to pick up the pace.
I will tell you this. When we first met, I had only recently spoken to them. What separated me and them was the lake that the demon came out of. I don't know how far they would have been able to travel to us from such.
Wait, like, you mean they were on this other side?
Hmm?
You mean they were on the other side?
No, not that side. And you're thinking of the wrong side. And if that was north, so then that would have been west. They were to the west.
Cocksfeather bastard! And he gives you a headbutt. That's where he told me to go!
I didn't tell us to go in that direction. I told us to go north, not west.
Well, west was the water, right? I can give you the map again.
Yeah,
Maybe
west
it's a little
right.
bit easier.
But, yeah, but like that's west. Like
Right.
I had to swim across the water to get to them.
Give me a second. I already had the map archived.
Unless I misunderstood.
Okay, got it. So north is right and south is left. That
Yeah,
is
we
it.
went,
So,
you pointed us north.
like as I said, they were basically leading us west.
No.
I
They
think they
were-
were there. From
they
what
were
I heard,
north.
I've
They
apologized.
told,
doesn't know this.
they told you we'll wait north from the city. That's what they told you. And you came basically
Didn't-
from that direction.
Oh.
Yeah, you swam next to the ghost, remember?
Mm-hmm.
Which was why you got
Oh.
along safely. Which was amazing still.
That was just pure luck.
Seriously.
Yeah.
They-
Okay. Hmm?
That's so they've...
Regardless of such, the drow are probably still following us, and we need to head to the town as soon as possible.
Great. Alright, let's pick up the pace.
They were afraid of the others. I wouldn't say afraid, but they knew they couldn't stand the chance against the whole army. So the more around us, the better.
Alright. Let's get a moving. And I guess we're going into marching order and continue with Themeth leading the way.
All right.
Best pace, I'm assuming. I see no complaints.
Sounds about right.
Oh, Simon, how much do the shards weigh?
Nothing, probably.
1 pound altogether.
All right.
Ooh.
Like,
Alright, I got rid of the dagger because I gave it the fulgrim, so...
You can have it back.
so you continue on your. Let's see. So Hemeth is quite happy that he is out of the silken paths, and now also as happy as Fulgrim is to be on not heavy footing, on solid ground again. And yeah, he leads you further into the Underdark, supposedly towards Gracklestack. You still realize that you are perpendicular moving towards the Dark Lake, since the tunnels sometimes open up so you can actually see the water surface. But you keep on your way through the tunnels itself, and after 5, 6, 7 hours, the ground starts to shake a little bit. There seems to be some tremors around.
What's this? I didn't do that.
was me.
Sorry, that was me. Had beans for breakfast.
Get on the ground and try to hear. Can I hear anything special, or is it just tremors? With my ear on the
Give
ground.
me a wisdom advantage.
Wisdom.
You were that accustomed to the ground. you
Alright,
can tell.
good thing for advantage. Wait, is it that wisdom? It's a +4.
So you put your ear to the ground, and you see Hemeth kind of looking around a little bit, like left to right, and see up and down if anything is happening. These seem to be tremors. At least it was a few shocks, and then it stopped again.
Okay, I didn't hear any stamps or anything.
You didn't hear any. Like, it wasn't rhythmic.
Mm.
It wasn't like this.
It was
Right.
a low rumble constant.
Yeah, it was like a rumble, 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 then away, then rumble, rumble, and then away, and it stopped. You did not encountered this before in the Underdark.
Let's
Ulfgar,
run.
you can give me an insight check.
Who?
Okay. You got the feeling that Hammerth is a little bit. Well, you say this. He's a little bit not confused per se.
Oh, animal. That was me. That was me.
Unrest. He's a little bit in an unrest. He seems to be on edge, let's say.
The animal handling was from me, by the way. Sorry.
I know.
What's the matter with you?
The ground shaking. I've never encountered this before.
Are you sure?
Well, when you mine, something like this can happen, but I've never felt the ground shake like from just itself.
And you have no indication of what could be causing this.
As I said, if you mine, that might be a reason, but other than that, ich weiß. Sorry. Yeah, I know. That's one of the things that kind of broke due to the new thing.
Yeah, that's. Well, most of my saves have been dexterity, so it didn't hurt them. Yeah. James, Mike, careful.
Yeah, but he seems to be like, he doesn't like this. He seems to be on edge, out of place, that sort of thing, right?
All right.
I think we should hurry.
I agree. I don't like this. At least it's not the thing from the lake. I hope.
And as he says this, another tremor shakes the ground and ripples through the ceiling. And when the ceiling kind of breaks, you see that these fairy lights, the Fazres, kind of streams. Can you mute yourself when you're not talking, please? Kind of shoots through the cracks, and Hameth looks up, very perplexed. What? And another tremor, this time stronger, shakes the earth, and you see that the ground beneath your legs kind of starts to break up, and you fall down, or start to fall down at least. Everybody, please give me a saving throw. Dexterity.
Get him! Which is what for fuck it all!
Well, good thing I have no modifier, so it doesn't even matter.
Yeah, you're there already. Cool. Okay. And yeah, you fall through the ground to a lower level, it seems, and smash on the ground. DC was 13. So the ones who did fail, I'll roll for the NPCs in a second here. For the ones who did fail, take 15. The others take 7 points of bludgeoning damage as you fall with all the rubble that breaks between your legs, and you find yourself like encapsulated or entrapped in this tunnel with just another one way leaving. You're still partially buried under some rubble there.
Was the falling damage bludgeoning?
Yes. Hammer. Progress. Okay.
Can I even have any idea as I poke the stones out of me how far did we fall?
Not far. Most of the damage kind of was because you fell with other stones. Maybe
Would it be possible to climb
30
back up,
feet.
or is the way completely covered?
It's caved in over you. As a dwarf, you're fairly sure that if you start like moving away the rocks above you that are loosely lodged together.
All right. Everyone alive?
I'm fine.
Hammer says, "Ugh." He has a few nicks and dents, but he's like, I'm fine as well. And Shusha's like, "Ooh." Fargus, on the other hand, is not moving anymore.
Right. I go over to Fargas since he's not answering. And then I try to pull him out of the rubble and see how bad he is.
Bad.
Alright.
He's not breathing.
I take my mug, and unless he has any broken bones or anything else that I can help with, I try to smack him on the chest.
His arm seems to be broken.
Alright, I'll right his arm and then smack him on the chest to see if he begins breathing.
Nope.
Ah, come on! I keep trying, but I guess nothing.
Doesn't seem to change.
I think this is the same. Fucking fuck. Poor halfling.
Yeah, if that doesn't work, healing probably will not either, so no.
You don't know. You don't know how good a job you did with your medicine check. I mean, those would have been one of the checks I would have rolled, right? So.
No.
Suppose
Okay.
Horvin will give it a try as well, since he doesn't want, anybody dying in the group.
What's your bonus?
It's +5.
Still not
That
breathing.
ruined
And his you see his heartbeat is getting fainter and fainter.
I hate myself for this, but I'll just say him.
Wake up! Wake up!
Yeah.
Okay, so as you do this and you cast your healing word, he kind of like starts to breathe very faintly again. He's still unconscious, however.
I almost saw Mallark all over again. Let's pull him out. Alright, just go check down the passage, make sure nothing's gonna jump up on us. I'll see if I can patch him up better.
Yeah, when you take a look around, you see that there's this one exit to the caved-in tunnel, right? To the north. I think it's the north. Yeah. Towards the north, which you can take a peek in, and you see why is it? I hate it. I need to reload for a second here. I don't know why, but sometimes my mouse is not synced with the actual place where I click on the.
That's probably to do with your screen. No, it shouldn't be with the screen adjustment timer.
I don't know. I have this problem a lot. I just need to reload and then it's fine again. But it's really hard to reveal.
Make sure there's nothing on the laser or the mouse.
No. Actually, I see the mouse pointer, but when I click on the map, it's just like an inch to the left where the click appears. Right? That's what I mean. That's a software problem, not a hardware problem. Okay. Yeah. Anyway, so you take a look inside the tunnel towards the north, and you see that it is just a rough tunnel with no light source whatsoever. However, what is interesting is that as soon as you move towards this opening, an acidic kind of smell burns inside your nose, emanating from out there, and you see that the air itself is a little bit foggy. Not so much that it is obscured, but it is a little bit foggy. The moisture in the air is very high, basically. Very moist.
Horvin will say out loud, I think I should probably scout out ahead, see if we're not just going into a death trap.
I think not. And just keep watch. We don't know what's awaiting down here.
And he goes back to mumbling.
So, what's it gonna be? You want to wait or you want to continue?
I'm up for waiting a few minutes so I can guess and make sure that at least this guy can move.
Well, I mean, they can wait. Horvin will go up.
Okay. Anyone following him?
Well, he's not going to go up like all the way. He's just going to go up like 30 feet and see if there's
Yeah,
any
I'm just asking.
anything.
Does anybody follow?
I'll stand in the opening over here and keep an eye on him.
Okay. Yeah. Then the rest. Then Horven, you're the only one. If I read this correctly, that scouts up ahead. You get inside the room and take a look around, and you see that the walls are full with this mossy kind of due to the moisture probably, right? Mossy surface, and you come towards a crossing up ahead, which goes left and right.
Yeah, well, that's about as far as he was going to go, so he'll go back and just let them know that there's a crossing up ahead.
Okay. So, what's the plan? You're gonna wait?
10 minutes. So, if nothing happens,
Let me see. What you also gather from being here down here that due to the moisture, maybe due to the acid, the air seems to be very thin, very very thin down here, and you have a little bit trouble then breathing. It feels a little bit like if you were very high on a mountain, something like that.
Mhm.
But other than, well, a little bit heavy to breathe, you are you're fine for now, at least. What do you have any light sources with you down there, or do you keep it?
At the moment, no.
What?
So 6 creatures, right? Yeah. Fargus, myself. Who else? I guess every other player except Langston, since he's not here, and that leaves one person, which can be Shushar, for example, since I know him the longest.
Yeah,
Well,
Shusha was
Horvin
kind of
didn't-
badly hurt, so
Shitty.
Yeah.
okay.
So every player except Langston and Shushar, and the Fargus on the ground.
Yeah, sure. Okay. Yeah, you do your spell and like Targus opens his eyes up again.
That's twice you owe me.
And I give him a smile as I pull him back up.
Okay. Yeah, he's like out of breath a little bit, and then he realizes where he is at, and well, everybody is a little bit out of breath.
There he is, his bed. We need to move fast. Did you see anything about Arvin?
You see a little bit of what?
If he saw anything up ahead.
Okay.
So it translates to me what he saw because, well, probably we'll find out. Never mind.
Well, let's go. Before we run out of air. We're not going back that way, I can assure you.
Okay. Now that you have been 10 minutes down here, you see or you realize that the ground is a little bit moist, and actually the water starts to rise a little bit, about a few centimeters, half an inch maybe.
Great.
Dark, putrid water.
You want to drink it? We have no light. You don't see it. It's just
I put something on my shield and it lights up my hand.
yeah. It looks like water.
Well, this doesn't seem from the dark lake, I hope. Well, let's get a move on. And I quickly begin motioning everyone to get in proper.
Okay. So where are you going?
So we reach this path. Is there any markings on the ground? Anything?
No,
Just acid smell.
there seems to be like acidic smell, very light air, moist little bit like right now you actually when you move it like a splotch, 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 like if you step into very, very shallow water, right? Other than that,
There's no air current that I can
No.
feel.
no flow in the air. No.
Alright, we don't have much time to discuss. Let's go right, because the right is the right.
Okay. So you follow up the way, and you see that. Oh wait, wrong. And you see that when you get up to this point right here, you can actually see a little bit further. But I want to like it's easier. When you are there, you see that the walls kind of start to drip, like small water droplets move to drip out of the drip out of the wall itself, and you see that this is a dead end. However, you see out of the dripping water at the far end of this tunnel, you see the water kind of turns a little bit what is it, translucent? Thick, let's say thick. So so the water is not you cannot see through it anymore. It's not clear water anymore, but it turns thick and semi-translucent. I don't know the word for it. Opaque, thank you. And it turns opaque, so you cannot see through it very well anymore, as it starts to like squeeze out of some cracks in the walls up ahead.
Well, there's nothing here. Let's just go back.
Yeah, and you turn around and go back, you hear like a splotch in the water behind you. Yeah, you go back to the crossroads, though.
Alright, let's keep going this way. And keep an eye out on whatever.
This way is west way, I assume.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm keeping my shield up as we're moving along. Make
Yeah,
sure.
so you have some light there, right?
Mm.
Okay.
And that nothing jumps me, especially from above.
Yeah. Okay. So you get up to this point, then in front of you there's a room that opens up, and this room also has this this water coming out of the edges of the walls, and you see also like at the what is it, northwestern corner, you see like something seems to ooze out of the wall here. The same thickness and opaqueness coming starting to ooze out.
What wall?
Northwest corner.
Northwest, okay.
So we keep moving, no time to waste. Come on, never mind the water.
Okay, yeah, when you're fully in it.
Before that.
Hmm?
Horman's gonna
You lagged out
thing,
for
the
me.
opaqueness. Not punch it, but like light punch.
You punch it?
With the forgetting the name I give it. The radiant blow.
Okay.
So from afar, okay.
Okay, yeah, when you do this, please give me initiative.
Alright, tokens are on top right? Yeah, there they are.
Should be. I think I put them there. If
Yeah,
I
they
didn't
are.
forget anyone. Okay.
Whoa. What's happening to our initiative, guys? What are we doing? This isn't us.
You're ready. It seems
I
that
don't
you
think
are.
it's... Oh, it's adding some modifiers. Okay. Yeah, it seems to be adding modifiers. Some. Okay. At least initiative has modifiers.
I mean, if worse comes to worse, you can just edit yourself, change it yourself, right?
Yeah, it's just maybe you don't notice, right?
Yeah. But that's why I
said.
said that's why I said before we started that you should check your rolls today because they changed something, right? Okay. So you hit this thing, and it kind of dissipates into this this blob, which then falls out and moves towards the group in a very unnatural, fast way for water. Okay, Ulfgar.
Ulfgar is totally confused, and he just swings his glaive at it.
Okay. What kind of damage is that?
Slashing.
Slashing. Alright. Okay, got it. Yeah, you slash it, and as you slash it, you see that your glaive starts to sizzle a bit, which is corroding it, which means you get a -1 to your damage roll with this weapon.
Excellent.
Should have kept that bone, man. Best bone ever.
Well, now he's
Always
boned,
rip
I
his leg
guess.
off and use that.
But okay. Fulgrim.
Now, Falgrim was beginning to move up and was about to land his hand to touch on the thing, but he sees the glaive sizzling and he's like, all of me, nope, not getting me near that. No. And, well, there isn't much, so he lights up his mug, and once again, this time a sword comes out and it lunges past Ulfgar.
Mhm.
I'm assuming this thing is not fast, hoping.
No, it's not fast, so you hit it square.
Alright, and the sword just goes and it begins to sizzle and like seems to burn it inside as it vanishes into nothing.
Okay. That is radiant damage, right?
Yep, and then I move a little bit away to make room for whoever wants to get the front line.
Okay. Theron.
Yeah. Can I make an intelligence-based check to see if I can figure out what this is?
Sure. It's an action,
Which
but
one?
sure.
Yeah, I'm fine with that. But which should I roll?
Intelligence.
Oh, I don't roll like a con or anything, or
No. Intelligence.
all right.
It's not arcane, so would be probably more like nature, but I assume you're worse in your nature-based rolls. So
Oh,
anyway,
well,
15,
if it's
right?
if it's nature, then it's another 2.
Okay, yeah, it's enough anyway. This is ooze. Actually, this is gray ooze.
Okay. What do I know about it?
It's acidic. It punches people. If you get punched, it's acidic. So if you punch it with stuff, it gets eaten. If you get punched, it gets eaten. Yeah. And it's basically non-intelligent.
All right.
Basically. And obviously it cannot be charmed, deafened, exhausted, frightened, prone. Because
All right.
how would you want some glob of jelly prone it, right? That's not really.
Mhm.
Okay.
Okay. Ooze time. So since you're the only one in his grill, Ulfgar, it tries to attack you. But misses you with an 8 total. So it tries to form like an extension and tries to stomp, like to throw it at you, move towards it, and you step to the side, and it just takes place where you stood before. Hoven.
Orvin's just going to throw 2 bolts of light at it.
All right. Yeah, you kill it with your first attack. So how you kill it?
Basically, the bolt of light just hits it square, basically forms a big hole in it, and then the second one goes in that and just explodes it outward, away from Wolfgar.
Yes, to the side, and splatters across the floor, and it stops moving and seems to be inert now.
Great! Even the water's trying to kill us.
And
So,
seems
after the fact, can Horvin try to remember like what this is?
sure.
When Fulgrim says that the water, Theron points out this is actually gray ooze. And whatever he knows about it that isn't just gaming stats, at least.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, acidic, usually in some sort of aquatic or similar
Well, that explains the spell.
surroundings, and is just living to feed, basically, right?
Well, I
Right.
suppose after Theron points that out, Horvin will try to remember all the other kinds of oozes, like
Okay.
kind of oozes here, and others are around.
Okay. Yeah, nature or intelligence. I think this is more intelligence, I'd say.
Well, I mean, he's trying to remember from like the books he's read, so
Yeah.
history maybe.
No, that's not history.
Oh well, then it's a 14.
Okay. Yeah, there are other kinds of oozes or similar familiar kind of creatures, I guess. When you start to speak about it, you realize probably Theron, I assume, but well, either Theron or Fargrim, that one of the Drow, the one who tried to set you free in back in Valkenvelf, Jorlan, actually encountered one of these sorts before, a black pudding, which kind of is responsible for his whole situation he found himself in, being incapacitated in one hand and having these etched kind of markings on his face. With a 14, huh? Well, you know that a grey ooze is one of the less dangerous ones. But other than that,
Well, at least it explains the smell. Let's keep moving. And keep your wits about you.
Well, volume's pressing on,
In
but
case
at
we
this
come
point,
across other opaque puddles, we should probably attack him in advance so they don't get the jump on us.
as far as
Okay.
moving at this point, he's keeping his guard up.
okay. So when you go around the corner here, you see the following. Okay, you see the following. The area in front of you contains the skeletal remains of a drow, along with a dark metal mace and a scattering of coins. However, which is strange, these things seem to float in the air.
Corbin punches
As you-
does
and you
his
hear
Let him finish. Simon, go.
and you hear a voice in your head who says, "Ooh, who are you?"
What the fuck?
Not at all?
No, it's a different voice. It's not Stu.
Okay. Falgrim, who are you? I can't even see you. Wait, is the skeleton speaking?
I'm in front of you. And the skeleton starts to move ahead, move towards you a little bit. Not very fast, but slowly. I'm right in front of you. I'm Glabberghoul.
Okay. What are you doing down here?
Sorry, did you want to say anything?
Can I roll investigation to see if this is an illusion?
Sure. This is not an illusion. However, you see that there's a little bit of opaqueness towards the skeleton and the kind of floating in the air coins and the metal, and you see that there's this little bit shimmering. If this is an illusion, it's a bad one, and it moves and it stops moving closer towards you, and you hear the voice in your head again. So where you come from, and who is the rest?
We fell in the cave down there. We're just trying to get out, you know, to get out.
Hmm.
Me friends here.
I don't know. I've been born here like 2 weeks ago.
Oh, great, recent and dead. I don't even know why it's intelligent. Do you have a quarrel with us, or can we go?
No, I don't. I have nothing against you. I would like to know where you come from.
Like I said, we came from up above. The thing fell. We're all from different places, though.
What places? That interests me very much. I would like to learn about you. It's been so. Nothing happened here in the last 2 weeks. Well,
We're going to a place called Kraken 6, something like that. It's one of
Where
the
is it?
cities above.
A
You
city?
wouldn't
What
know
is a
it. You've been
city?
alive for 7 weeks, or
What
dead
is
for
a
7
city? And it
weeks.
starts to move towards you a little bit. And you see when it comes out of the kind of tunnel, you see that this looks like a big square with the skeleton, half dissolved skeleton, floating in the air, and then in the air, and also you see the mace and the. Didn't I have this uploaded? Oh man, I thought I had this uploaded. Okay, give me a second. Yeah, so see this floating in the air, and I know an easier way. And it kind of stops to move when it stands there. You see that it is somewhat opaque, and yeah, it starts to ask you questions about where you come from, and who's the rest of the names of your guys' names. Like, who are you? And you hear Ulfgar, you hear the voice in your head. Yeah, doesn't work. Oh, I know why. Yeah, wrong bracket there. Looks somewhat like this.
Oh, great. At least he's not an undead.
Ulfgar?
That's you were in your head.
A problem with my mic.
Oh.
Okay, then Theron. Then who are you? You look different than the others.
Different how?
Yeah, you're bigger and you're thinner.
My name is Theron. I'm
Oh,
a high elf.
I've never heard of elf. Interesting. Where you come from?
I come from the surface.
Surface. Is it nice there?
Yes.
And what about the rest of you? You there, dwarf. Dave, can you answer now?
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yes.
I come from a far off arena.
What's an arena then? I don't know. What does it mean?
It is where we do combat for glory.
Oh, that sounds exciting. And where will you head next?
Trying to find the surface.
Oh, I would like to see the surface. Can I accompany you?
You gotta talk to him, and he nods towards Falgrim.
Falgrim just chokes.
It kind of moves up towards you, so it's basically in front of you. Can I go with you? I would like that very much.
Sure. Rather fast, but let's try and get out of here fast.
Okay. So I'll follow you.
Alright, can we pass through?
And he kind of moves to the side. So the size of this is basically so it would fill the whole tunnel.
I'm wary as I pass it.
Kind of moves to the side.
I just shrug to everyone else and like shake my head like, nope.
Yeah, this
Let's get going.
thing is interesting, to say the least.
What was your name again?
My name is Glabagul. I'll write it down in a second.
These guys have all interesting names.
I mean, it's a freaking gelatinous
No, I know.
cube. What do you expect?
Yeah.
Pete the gelatinous cube? No.
I've never heard of gelatin that can talk.
No, you didn't. In fact, you didn't. Interesting. And Hoven, you have neither. You never heard of telekinesis. Like, this is not talking, this is a voice in your head, right? But you never heard of sentient, as I said earlier, with the grey ooze. These things are mindless. They are just there to eat, to consume. This thing seems to be a little bit different.
I ask the thing, has it always been here, or if it came from somewhere else?
I don't know. I think I came here 2 months ago. 2 weeks ago. 2 months. 2 weeks, right? That's what I said earlier. I
2
think.
weeks.
Yeah.
Came here from where?
I just appeared. Something happened. I don't know. I was just there.
What have you
was
been? What have you been doing these past 2 weeks?
waiting for something to happen. This is why this is so exciting.
What about that thing inside you?
Oh, it was there all around. It kind of shakes a little bit, so it wobbles, wobble, wobble, wobble.
Right. Okay.
I don't know what this is, who this is. I'm terribly sorry that this happened. I hope I didn't eat him.
Fallen just looks up and goes,
Fucking fires this.
You want to inspect him? You kind of moves, and it kind of moves towards you a little bit, well, in the mass.
Did we? I asked. I go to Falcon. Did you happen by any chance to give Jim to our mace?
This is a drow, not a Nebulon.
No. Hold on. What's the name of that? Or
Oblivion?
he was a Snurflin. Okay, never mind.
yeah, but this is a draw now.
I don't know what I can do with him. What about that over there?
And I point to the mace.
What about it? Was there all along?
Think I can take it?
Give me a persuasion roll.
Second, one of my most used skills, so first,
Give me 20 if you don't find it. Okay. It says, if I can accompany you, yeah, I think. But you must give me your word.
Alright, you'll give me this. And if for some reason, I'll give it back. Sound good?
Mm-hmm. Kind of moves a little bit, and you see the thing slowly moving towards you, and then fall on the ground before you.
I grab it, shake it off if it's dirty or something, and
Yeah, it says some residue on it, but otherwise it looks like a mace, right?
Is it something?
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Let's move. The air isn't good for us here.
Okay. Again, it moves to the side so you can follow the deeper into the temple itself, right? Yeah, and before you, again, the water kind of is by now is about not half an inch, but an inch deep. So it's clearly getting deeper. Yeah, and you see like it opening up and then moving and then constricting in front of you again, the way, the tunnel. But as you see, there's a difference, right? I don't know if I mentioned this, but outside where the cross was, like here, it was rough edges, not hammered. Inside here, other than the cracks in the walls itself, this clearly is some work.
what kind of work?
I was about to ask.
Not dwarven. That you can make out. It's not dwarven work.
Traeger, maybe?
It would still be like maybe, but maybe not. You would go if it was Durga, then if they're not complete idiots, then you would assume that would be the worst masons you've ever seen.
Oh, so this is like bad masonry work.
Yeah, it's crude. It's not bad. It's crude.
Freaking amateurs.
I would say there's a difference between bad and crude, but yeah.
Yeah, but
Okay, you want to continue
this
or
is
you want?
amateurish. Yes, I think so. Or what were you asking? Sorry.
Yeah. And what's the what is the information you have with Glabagul now with you? As I said, like if he is in like in a constricted space, which is just one square, right? You will not be able to move past it, and you
You
would
should
not be able
definitely
to
be in
move.
the back.
It was in it's the last. It's the rear guard.
Figure, yeah, in that case.
Okay. So when you move into the next room, you realize that Glabagul is like, wait, I'm not that fast. And indeed, it is not as fast as you are.
It's alright, we're not going that fast.
Okay. Yeah, you get into the next room and you hear a voice in your head which says like, "Oh, there's one of the other ones in the next room." And yeah, you see again there's these kind of dripping outside of the inside this next room.
Horvin will ask, are they smart like you? Can they talk?
They never talked with me. No,
I'll
they
take that.
usually ignore me. They're pretty boring. Other than you.
Oh, well, if they try to eat us, is it okay if we make them go away?
Sure, I don't care.
Alright. Gets in a ready position
Mhm.
and brings up his mug.
You drink up your mug.
No, bring up my mug.
Okay.
And one of the weapons will begin shining, and I'll check it at the thing if no one else is.
Well, I mean, first, Horvin was going to try to identify each ooze.
Sure.
Okay, you go in the next room.
We're not.
Like
we
at
saw
the
the
entrance
ooze,
of it.
right?
Yeah, when you're in the entrance of it, you see that as I said earlier, the walls are kind of dripping,
Grey
like
color.
similarly to what you encountered in room 2.
Unless someone says something, you can tell Falgrim is breaking up his thing, and you know what he's gonna do. He's gonna attack. So unless someone says something, I'm just gonna roll
Attack
it.
what? The walls? The water?
The water.
Okay. There's water all around you, right? On the whole, like you're
the
standing in water, and the walls are like
the
dripping.
greyish water that we can see.
You don't see it yet.
So who saw it in that case?
No one.
Well,
Oh, it was just him saying. Okay.
Horvin was going to ready an action to shoot anything that, popped out after Fulgrim shot his thing.
Jim Bear pops
Never
out. Hey there.
Well, you can still not use your reaction. So.
Okay, I'll. Well, freaking hell. I'll just get ready, basically taking dodge as I move forward, keeping an eye out on everything, sealing, and what
Okay.
else I see.
Okay, yeah. When you step inside, you see right in the back of you, kind of the ooze kind of goes out, gets out of the wall. Then give me initiative.
Figure.
As you stand basically in the door frame. Well, that's not really a door, but.
So it's basically right next to me.
Mhm.
Alright.
Pedal. You don't see it right now.
It will a slosh.
Yeah, did I hit her slosh a plop?
What? I didn't understand the question.
Did I hear it, plopping onto
Yeah,
the
yeah.
ground?
You hear. Yeah. Sorry. Yeah, you hear the plop, and Falcon kind of turned around, readying himself.
So I guess Horvin will turn around and he'll see the thing and shoot it.
You don't see it.
I don't see it?
No, it's around the corner. Like, if you are here, it's here, right?
You need to step up.
Okay, so I guess Horvin will step up until he does see it.
Okay, then you would need to move through Falgrim's kind of space and move somewhere else, right? So where you want to move?
I would say about here-ish.
So in the other corner?
In the other corner, yeah.
Okay, it then takes its reaction to attack you. but moving, not hitting you with a 1. So you kind of move to the way, and Falcon nearly gets hit since he's standing in front of it. But he
Yeah,
dodges to the side. Yeah,
Sees
you
those
dodge to the
great-
side, and it kind of splashes into the water a little bit. Okay, yeah, you don't have the side of it.
Alright, so is it a Graves like the last one?
Seems
Okay,
like it.
so I'll shoot it twice.
Okay. Yeah, that's good. Okay, so what happens? It's not enough to kill it, but
Okay, so I suppose one will shoot in between Fulgrim's legs and the other will go around his side, and both of them will hit it.
yeah. You have keen eye. Yeah, and you see the energy kind of dispersing into it, but it's still moving. Okay, Theron.
Alright, wait, muted? No, I'm not. Okay. So Theron's gonna move up until he can basically see one of them and not be standing in one of his allies' spaces.
Yeah.
And hopefully not be within melee range.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
me
if
too.
you're not melee range, go ahead. Yeah. They move
Oh
to.
wait, no. That's gonna be inevitable, isn't it? Okay.
Well, if you move in, you will be in melee range, but you still have movement left, right? So.
Yeah, you can move out of the melee.
Yeah, I'm gonna take the risk. And,
Okay. Yeah, you move out of the melee range.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then he's going to fire. I guess firebolts again.
Okay. So as you shoot the firebolt, kind of it hits it, and yeah, how you kill it? How you want to kill it?
Yeah, just kind of a general big plop. The heat from it kind of causes it to kind of blow up a bit and splash around, but not really hit anyone.
Not explode, but like kind of get splashed against
Yeah.
the corner.
Yeah.
All
Probably
right.
eats at the wall a little bit.
Yeah, cool. All right. Okay.
And yeah, that's the end of my turn.
Okay. Yeah, and you feel like you see the in the air the moisture kind of reacts with your fire bolt that kind of comes shooting out of your hand, right? And you feel like you can see like kind of a smoke trail left behind.
Careful with the fire! Let's keep
There's
moving.
There's no web here.
We don't know about these gases.
It didn't explode. The gases didn't. It just like left a kind of a trail.
It could be methane, right? If it was methane, we'd be freaking screwed.
Yeah, then you would be dead, but you're not. So it's not
I think it
methane.
isn't, right?
I'm
Well, there's a different adventure for that. Okay, and you want to.
use, like,
Sorry,
never mind.
go ahead. You want to use?
No, like my turn's over. I'm just like next turn. I'm probably
Yeah,
gonna use a different spell.
it's dead, so it's fine.
Yeah.
Wasn't able to attack. So you want to use? We're not in turn order. That's what I mean.
No, I meant like next turn. I was gonna use like chill touch, so I don't risk blowing us all up.
Chill
Okay.
touch is not great.
Is not what?
It's melee.
You're gonna touch a freaking thing that's made out of acid?
Chill touch is a ranged spell attack.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
It's out to 120 feet.
Okay,
Oh.
never mind, sorry.
All right. So you want to continue following the tunnel or speak with Glabagul?
Well, suppose I'll ask it what's up the next corner.
I guess we're continuing following since we're going so slow because of him, and we can discuss with him on the way if we have anything.
Okay. Yeah, that's
how
a long.
much longer are we gonna be on tonight, by the way?
Not long anymore. Depends. You
Okay.
need to go.
No, just like making sure.
Half an hour maybe, something like that.
All right.
Okay. Yeah. As you move, it starts. Oh, there's a long tunnel up ahead, but I didn't move a lot farther than that, basically.
Any of your friends there?
Not that I know of. No.
Great!
So yeah, as you see that there's a long tunnel up ahead, which then opens up into.
Any markings on the wall, or anything that identifies this place?
No, in here, no. Then it opens up into like a little bigger of a hallway, and you see that to the left of you, from where you can in, there's the stonework stops to be caved or carved, and then it opens up to a natural tunnel again, which leads towards the east, and towards the west. There are 4 tunnels which lead into the which move into the same direction, as you can
Alright.
see.
Still keeping his shield up, since expecting one of his other friends to pop out at any moment.
Mhm.
Falgrim will move into that room.
Yeah, in the room. Okay. Yeah. Nothing happens.
Alright. What can I see down these tunnels?
Just tunnels, basically, all moving into the same direction. However, like this chamber is divided into 4 hallways and is flooded. In the floor, this is different from before. It is floored with heavy flagstones. Also, the walls are caved with worn and faded bas reliefs that show strange swirling shapes that might be waves or tentacles or some combination, maybe.
Right, waves or tentacles.
And towards the left of you, so towards the east, this is just again a natural sort of tunnel.
Well, I think this is the way out. Doesn't smell as bad.
Everything smells bad. However, now there was someone with you who had like a passive perception of 15, right?
16, yes.
16 even, yeah. So you realize that water is coming out of this direction. That the water stream slowly flowing, like trickling more or less. But that the current in the water, which is now like a little bit
Wait,
more
coming
than
from
inside,
here or from?
coming from there, flowing into this direction, like
Okay.
coming out of the natural tunnel.
Great, there's also water coming from here. That's not good.
So can Horvan try to recognize these symbols if he's seen it in a tome or something of that sort?
Sure, give me a history check. You would need to step in the room, like which room, which tunnel you want to check. They seem to be a little bit different in every tunnel, like the northern first, the middle ones, and the southern ones.
I suppose this one here.
Okay. Yeah, you check.
I'm not going like too deep in, just at the entrance.
Yeah, it's okay, but it's like there's some sort of little bit different in every room, right? So that's why.
Well, is
They seem a little bit alien. As I said earlier, they have been long faded, right? So the probably the acid in the air has like worked at the brass, at the metal itself. It for sure has something to do with some sort of water and air working together, at least in this this part.
Yeah,
And the further you take a look inside, there seems to be some sort of change in the symbols itself.
So I'll say back to the guys. Guys, I think these alls have something to do with the elements.
I'll check the carvings themselves, see if I can find anything
Okay.
about the work that was done here.
Okay. So you
Okay.
want to know the what religious meaning, or you want to know the handiwork?
The handiwork, like who made this? Or what kind of creature?
Okay. This is so long gone. It is really hard to determine. Since this is brass, you would assume it must be from a sentient person, like creature, person, whatnot, right? Because this must have been smelted down and actually formed to what it is made. But who exactly made it is undeterminable, just from the fading over the years. It seems to be very old, though.
Well, this thing's ancient. And I have never heard of this craft. That's saying something.
You know shit's bad when dwarf doesn't know his works. Underground.
Well, like there's some acid working on it for you don't know how long.
you can
right?
pass through the tunnels, right?
Yeah, they are humanoid big It's just like it's just changed into.
If I put my shield inside and look to the edge, can I see the end of this, or?
Towards the if you sure. You can see a little bit further inside. Like you're in the top tunnel as well, right?
Sure.
Okay. Yeah, you look up ahead and it makes like a turn to the left.
Hmm.
You can see this, right?
Yep. Think there's magic around?
Possibly. I mean, this place seems to have been important at some point.
So by now the water is about 2 inches high, nearly.
It's not dangerous, but hey, it's also going down these tunnels, right?
Yeah, it's flowing slowly. Like it's as I said, it's coming slowly out of this. So it's moving into that direction, but also into the direction you came from, right?
Is it coming out in equal amounts from each tunnel, or is
It's
one
not coming out of
tunnel-
the tunnels. It's flowing into the tunnels. It's coming out of the natural tunnel.
No, I mean like the hall things.
Yeah, it's flowing equally, I think.
Naturally, like they're not perfectly level, so no. But it doesn't seem to, right?
Okay. Halgrim focuses himself for a bit, and when he opens his eyes, he has a strange, glassy feel to them. And can I see any magic as I look down the tunnels?
You see magic emanating from Theron's book and some sort of magic coming out of your halfling friend. I don't know. Where's the name?
Fargus.
Fargus, right. I just
Do you have a
put down
magic book, Fargus?
Yes, why? It's the book of prayers for my god.
Just now noticed. At least it's not something bad. Okay.
And also the mace you have is magic.
What kind of magic? Can I tell?
Enchantment. Enchantment.
On the book, can I tell if on the book they have any kind of bad? I'm just looking for necrotic or bad things.
No.
Okay.
Well,
so
I don't know. Maybe some small amounts of it. I would need to check the spells, right?
If it's not measure, I don't think it's Ilvar doing anything. Or measure divination, that would also be bad. But okay.
I don't know. Actually, I don't know if, for instance, healing used to be necrotic, right? So I don't know.
Mhm.
At least in second edition, healing was necrotic.
Well, this mess is quite good.
I think it's evocation now.
Okay.
Yeah, for now it's evocation.
Okay.
All
Yeah, it
right.
was-
I
used
don't
to
see
be.
any magic down the tunnels. I think it's safe to check.
Okay. So you move. You want to move to the natural tunnel or the other tunnels?
I'll check the other tunnels, but I'll do it carefully.
Okay. Yeah, when you step inside the tunnel, you can see a little bit further. I assume you stepped with another tunnel as well again, right?
Mhm.
Okay. When
Going with him.
you're going with him.
Yeah, and checking, the changes in the symbols. I keep
Yeah.
on investigating.
So they gradually change. They seem to showcase some sort of process. It seems like, and the further you go towards the west, right? The further you go into the tunnel itself, the more unregular, the more chaotic they become, and it gets harder and harder to follow. At one point, however, Falgrim, you step onto a 16, right? You realize you're lucky that you're the first one.
That's
You realize that one of the flagstones, the water that kind of seeps to the area towards down the tunnel, the water kind of seems to disappear at one of the flagstones.
I stop with my foot in the air and I'll hold my hands to Orvin.
Freaking bastard! Look at that. Typical trap.
I look at the walls. Is there anything in the wall that would pierce an less wise dwarf?
The walls seem normal, just aside from the brass relief kind of carvings, right? But
Alright,
don't-
is it just one stone, or could I step around it?
It's a flagstone. Like you could jump over it, not just step over it. It's a little bit wider than that, but with you could fairly easily jump over it.
After making sure that the other one looks safe. Alright, don't step on this one, you hear?
Got it.
Good,
Okay.
remember it. And I look at the wall. It's stone, right?
Nope, it's brass.
Brass. Great, I take my mace and I scrape a mark on the wall. So we know where this is and make
Okay.
sure there's no.
Okay.
And then jump over it.
Okay. Yeah, you do. It's like 3 feet wide, so you would be easily able to do this. So easy peasy. Okay. Yeah, you jump over it. You just take a few steps back and then
Yep. Arvin has even less trouble than me, so.
done. Yeah, like if you know that you don't want to step there, nothing happens.
Not sure what that will do, but I'm not about to find out. Okay, and I guess we keep going.
Okay. So everybody presumably jumps over that. I very much would be very surprised if you didn't. So we just say you do. Yeah, you follow the way deeper inside. And you obviously see, okay, the other tunnel seems to lead into this direction. So okay, and then you go a little bit to the south, and you see that.
These
Okay.
tunnels are all connected.
It seems that these tunnels are all connected indeed. And towards the south, there is a door. There is a door.
Brass as well.
Yes, looks like a heavy brass door, which is closed right now.
Still no magic.
Still no magic.
Any keyhole or
What,
anything over there?
there's
Sorry, one after another, please.
Go first.
right. So I was gonna say, is there more symbols on it? Is there a depiction or something of sort on the
No,
door?
the depictions actually stop when you get to where they kind of join together again. And the brass door or gate itself, made out of brass, as I said, has some depiction of it, but you are unfamiliar with these kind of depictions. They seem to just be strange and chaotic to you.
I
Without
clear them.
meaning.
I clear
you
the
do?
moss or whatever is around the door.
Yeah.
Make sure this one also doesn't seem to have any kind of trap. And if it
Okay.
doesn't, since I
Give
don't
me, what is it? Investigation. Looks good for you. Good. Looks good to you.
I just shake my head to Arvin and try to open it.
Okay, yeah, when you push your shoulder against it, you kind of push it open, and it leads into the next room.
No
Which
one
op-
else following, right?
I assume everybody is following.
Okay.
No?
Then the only
If no
problem,
one is saying anything, I assume you all stay together.
the only problem I have is the ghoul. Can he easily get over the thing?
Yeah, he kind of spread a little bit, so he cannot jump over it, right?
Mm.
But he kind of made like a half-ass bridge. Kind
Sure,
of
okay.
like a, I don't know, like a slinky, a little bit.
Mhm.
If you know those things that kind of you push down the stairs.
I know. That's what I guess. Okay. Just making
Okay.
sure he has no trouble.
Yeah. Okay. So a fountain, which has the room itself by now also has like somewhat filled as the rest of this structure, somewhat filled with water, right? Which is, as I said, like 2 inches deep at this point. However, this room contains a stone fountain with raised edges. Hence, the water of the fountain itself is still above sea level, I guess, water level. The basin contains, when you look inside, shallow, brackish water. At the center of the pool, the rubble of a broken statue rests atop a pedestal. All the remains recognizable are a pair of clawed stone feet clutched the pedestal's top. Carved into the walls are 7 niches. Water seeps into one niche, though, through a crack in the wall. 2 niches that flank it are empty, and strange, formless sculptures occupy the remaining 4 niches.
Alright. I don't see any magic.
Need to look it up. Detect me. How long does it work? 1 hour, right?
Then I think it's not sure if it's 1 hour or 10 minutes. If it's 10 minutes, it's running out, which is why I'm asking.
Detect magic ritual.
Why
30
am I
feet of you, you sense magic to awaken action to see faint. You can use your action to see a faint hour, so you actually need to use your action. Okay, good to know.
You can detect magic by default. You need to use your action to detect the school of magic.
You sense the presence of magic. If you sense magic this way, yeah, okay, I got it.
If you wanna know,
Spell can penetrate most barriers, but it is blocked by 1 foot of stone. 1 foot of stone. 1 inch. Okay, so what you see is the sculptures, the strange formless sculptures, right? The 4 of them in the niches itself. They have some faint magic with them. Please don't ask me what kind of. I know you will know what to know what school this is.
when I ask, generally, I don't always expect, because I know magic is like works in weird ways, but generally, like if it explodes, it is evocation, right? That's what I want to know. If it curses you, it's probably necrotic of sorts.
Yeah. I'm looking it up. Just need to know that. I know the German words for it always, but I mean the American. I don't know how. For some reason, I don't know the English. Where are the
Adjuration,
freaking schools?
divination.
It's not divination. No. I think it's. Would want to say enchantment or
Conjuration.
maybe enchantment, maybe evocation. I don't know. One of the two. I know what. I can take a look. I could take a look at a certain spell which is similar. So it's abjuration, actually. So you take a look around. You see that the fourth, that you see, you feel the presence of magic around you. You activate your tingling senses, spider senses, right?
Mhm.
And you see that these 4 kind of statues are magic, and they are abjuration. The magic scroll would be mostly, at least, abjuration. Other than that, 1 foot is what, 30 centimeters, right?
Yes.
You would also see some sort of enchantment coming from within the fountain.
Right, the fountain seems to have some kind of enchantment magic. And those statues seem to be by some sort of protective magic. Could be to kill intruders or just to keep the statues safe.
Well, we should probably take a closer look at the statues, see if there's any kind of markings that would let us know what they do.
Don't poke them too hard. Or if at all.
And I guess since Stern is with us, he can help as well.
With the what?
Can I ask Theron for help when, examining the statues?
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, you two want to examine the statues. All right. What's the rest doing? Ulfgar, Fargrim.
Ulfgar is just gonna keep watch by the door. He's out of his league here.
Okay, you look back if someone comes from the back.
Yeah, or something.
Yeah, you see just like the NPCs, right?
Mm.
And you see Glabagul kind of following you, and like he seems to be speaking to Shusha right now, I guess. Okay, the statues. What do you want to know about the statues? What do you want to do with them?
Well, trying to see if they have markings or symbols or something that says the equivalent of warning, do not enter or you will get zapped. Something along those lines.
Okay.
Like beware of dog.
Yeah, when beware of dog, exactly. When you get closer towards them with some sort of light, right now emanating from behind you from Falcom's shield. That's what you said. You see that they are slightly opaque, so they slightly you can see through them very very faintly. And they seem to be featureless, like a sculpture that is warped at some sort, maybe.
But other than that, I don't see anything else.
You wouldn't see any. No, you don't see anything else.
Hmm.
They're not moving. You don't see any features. There.
So I suppose Horvin will just say, well, I mean, this is just a hunch, but I mean, these things probably are meant to be like slimes or something. And if they're magical, then I don't know, maybe it'll come to life if we do something. That's just a hunch, though.
If it is lucent, they are not alive, they just have magic. Let me see. Look around. I'm gonna check. Is this using some sort of ritual?
Well, yes.
Alright, I'm gonna see what I can tell about it. Not hoping for much.
No idea.
Okay.
No
But
idea.
no idea. Okay. Falgrim's completely out of his league. Alright. This seems to be for some sort of ritual. I've never seen it.
I mean, it's pretty obvious. Like all the different ways lead to here. Wrestlings, like more or less mirrored room. Right, left, and right is looking similar. So the thing in the middle with some broken by now, but some statue. This must be some sort of meaning. Maybe ritual. Maybe like just shrine. Right.
Mhm.
But for what its purpose is,
Well, if we're gonna look at that fountain up close, I think only one of us should go.
Right, it's inside the stone. From it in.
okay. So what are you doing?
Well, if is anybody volunteering to go?
I'll give you the honors. It's
All right. Seems it falls to Horvin to man up, so Horvin will approach the fountain.
Okay. Where's the rest? All in the room? No one in the room?
I'm in the room, so I can give him some light.
Okay.
Sure about everyone else.
Ulfgar's going to move closer towards the fountain to see what's going on.
Okay. Okay, so Theron is also in the room. I'd say Globagoon and the rest of the NPCs would be staying outside, otherwise it would be getting a little bit crowded in there. Yeah, you approach the fountain itself. You want to step inside it? You want to do what?
The water is inside a fountain, right?
Yeah,
Right.
you standing in water all the time, and the water level obviously is rising all the time, right? Slowly, but it is rising nonetheless.
Right.
The rim of the fountain, however, right now is a little bit higher still, and the water inside the fountain itself is brackishly black. So it's not, you cannot see what is on the ground or where the ground is.
All right. Horvin will call back to Fulgrim and ask, "Hey, do you have a stick or something I could poke this with? Maybe that
Don't
mace?"
touch the water. Is my best.
By now, I would say your detect magic would have run out, though.
Yep.
Well, I mean, we gotta check what this is. Horvin, well, let me do a roll here. 1 second.
If you want, Falgrim is behind you to catch you in case you kinda fall
Right,
in
yeah.
for some reason.
Horvin's gonna poke the water thing.
Okay.
Poke the water with what? Your dick?
No, finger.
Okay. Yeah, if you poke the water, it is obviously water, very brackishly. However, like if you poke your water, you see seems to be very full of like some sort of pigments. So you can still see your tip of your finger when you put your finger inside there, but you lose sight of it. Like the deeper you go, you pretty much very rapidly lose sight of.
Right, but it isn't, melting.
It's
your
not
finger.
acid, no.
All right. Well, I suppose Horvin will once more man up and further search inside the fountain, see if there's
Okay,
anything in
you
it.
put your arm inside there and to take a look on the ground.
Pretty much feel around.
Okay, Give me a d4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Give me d6. Sorry, give me d6. My bad. It doesn't really matter, but okay. Yeah, you grab down there and you feel some sort of oval, not oval, but round shape, round flat shapes.
I'll pull out whatever it is.
You have in your hand 5 silver pieces and a gold piece.
Neat. Other than that, you didn't feel anything else down there.
Nope. Well, you just like grab down there and this was the first thing you had in your hand.
Well, he'll look around a little bit more with his hand.
Okay, so you start to pull out stuff. At the end, you have 80 silver pieces and 10 gold pieces brought out. You also find a bracelet, a green golden bracelet. I'll just say you what it's worth right now, so I'll not need to look it up later, okay? Which is worth 25 gold pieces. You find a dagger with the hilt made in a spider design. You find a cocked potion, a cocked potion and a cocked vial.
All right.
So
Someone please write this
that's
down.
a gold, and the silver pieces is per person, so someone will get extra silver pieces. Extra gold pieces.
Well, I mean, whoever went in and was brave enough to actually reach for it.
If you wanna keep it all, sure.
Well, not all of it. He's a monk. He's not greedy. Alright, if that's all there is, Horvin will walk out.
Seem to be what is inside there. At least that's what you find. At that point, probably the water level is about 3.5 inches high. So what this is like this, probably.
I say we don't disturb this. This is information Rachel I know nothing about.
Well, you didn't care enough to not ransack it, right, and defile it. So I mean,
Hey, I don't know if it's a good ritual or not.
exactly.
What? Do you have any idea where the temple of Vargas you're supposed to look was?
He's not looking for a temple.
Oh, he's looking for a
Tomb.
tomb.
He's
That's
Tomb
right.
Raider. It seems like.
Alright. If everyone's fine with it, I say leave the rest in peace.
Well, yeah, I agree. We should get out of here already.
Yeah, the water's rising is getting me worried as well.
Okay.
Okay, and we make it back. I make sure to warn everyone of the thing where we
Move back.
jump
Okay.
over. Yep. And we'll begin trying to get out of here to the natural path.
Okay. So when you get closer to where you hear the sound of water dropping, as you get inside this next tunnel, right? And as you head further, you see that there's a pool of water in front of you. So yeah, the water that you see, there's a 10-foot high ceiling, and you see the water kind of dripping and dripping and dripping out of it. And yeah, you can conclude from just the speed of this, and from the time you have been in here for now, right? Like 2 to 3 hours maybe now, altogether. You realize that this must also have been some because of the tremors, the earthquake earlier.
This is Mr. Caved in of sorts.
Yeah, I mean, probably the cave was in here before, but the water, like that, it's dripping out rather fast, right? And it comes in here. If this would have been this way before, it would be completely filled with water. And also, you realize that now that you've been in here some time, it's getting harder and harder to breathe.
Yep. Can you see
Even
any
by
way through
just
the
moving,
water?
you're losing your breath. Sorry, go ahead.
Can you see any way through the water?
You want to get in the water?
I'm trying to see, not get in.
Okay. Well, with the faint light sources you have and the water kind of moving around from the water droplets inside of it, and not being pure water, but actually have some floating stuff in it, you do not see something in the water. No.
Alright, I keep my shield up and being prepared for anything. So
Mhm.
dodge, I move into the water.
Okay. Yeah, and as you step into the water, we will end today's session.
Slop, slop, slop.
Okay.
When we come
So
back, you drowned.
exactly in 1 week this is filled.
Amazing.
Okay. Yeah. Before we close today's session, as usual, we'll go from right to left this time. Memorable moments. Hoven.
I suppose the fact that despite that I think the most memorable moment of the session to me was when 4 of us just fell straight down
90
into a pit,
feet.
and Yuk Yuk got Spider-Man 2'd.
Yeah, I guess. Okay. Okay. Theron. The time bomb in your eye.
The
Okay.
bomb diffusal.
Is your microphone acting up again? Yeah. Falgrim.
Time bomb was pretty cool.
Was pretty cool indeed.
But for me, it was more the part before it, where we were talking with him and he actually explaining how he made it, and I was like, oh, what? Okay. That's one way to do it. So that whole conversation for me.
Yeah, basically the opening up of what actually happened.
Yep.
Okay, yeah. And Dave? Oh, sorry, Ulfgar.
Hands down, Theron taking out half the party with a firebolt.
Well, webbing is highly flammable. What can I
Look on
say?
the bright side, he did 3 points of damage to the spider. Only
Yeah.
20 something to us.
To me, that actually beat Dawn fireballing the party.
Yeah. It's amazing.
It doesn't
That
need a
guy
fireball to
wants
do this.
fireball the entire party. And every enemy, everything died, basically. Everything died. Except the
Everything.
Yes.
Everything. Yeah, so it says in here, whenever a creature takes damage while traversing the silken paths, or whenever the web upon which is walking break, the creature must make a DC 15 dexterity saving throw. On a successful creature that manages to avoid falling by grabbing nearby web. On a failure, it falls whatever feet, right?
Mhm.
And it also says, where is it? It must be somewhere here. Fire. Webs burn away when exposed to any attack or effect that deals fire damage. This causes several strands to break, and all creatures within 45 feet of the affected area must make a saving throw to avoid falling. See, falling. So, yeah.
Pretty much.
And yes, spider silk is actually highly flammable. But, well, lessons learned, I guess. I mean,
Yeah. That's why you don't
Nothing
take
really.
silk clothes to a lab.
yeah, I think my favorite moment was that you actually found out that the treasure was a mimic. I think that was my favorite moment, and it just like ate one of the goblins, just like, oh, Spider-Man, yum 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 yum, munch munch munch. Because like you're not supposed to. They clearly warned you, right? Like, oh, don't touch anything here, and yeah. I mean, this way, because you did fall, you actually managed to find out that it is a mimic, and find out in a way that didn't actually hurt you. Well, at least not you. So that's my favorite moment for today.
I actually
Spider
didn't
bait up a tab.
expect it to be a certain